Welcome to the stream. I'll move my microphone a little closer. Oakley dokley. So, AP Kog'maw guide has finally been updated after a very, very long time. And I'm very about that. I will need to do a little bit more updating on it, but I want to test two things I have in the guide that I didn't get a total confirmation about. One, if I oh, sorry, give me 1 second. I'm fixing up my link here. Edit portrait, which changes to Korean OPGB. Yeah, there we go. If I were to build Amplifying Tome in the middle of the build where I have it, will that allow me to one-shot the caster minions at the crucial point, or do I need the ability shard to do that? Otherwise, I'm switching to attack speed. Because AP Kog'maw does not actually care about the does not actually care for the ability damage shard. Ability power shard, whatever. This is test number 1. Actually, that's it. I said there were like 2 tests, but actually that's the only thing I need to check. That's it. That's what we're testing. That's what we're finding out. A lot of guides being updated in the recent season. Up you go. Who am I banning? I'm gonna ban Aatrox Fortune or Blitzcrank between those. Let's get rid of. Actually, they're picking Leona. We can just ban Misfortune. Blitzcrank. I think Leona's pretty good at punishing Blitzcrank. Oh, they're typing a lot. Oh, Leona, Samira, that's a dangerous combo. They were asking me if I was playing, they were like, Kog'maw AP? And I'm like, yeah. I wonder how many times they realize that I can't actually speak any Korean. Or rather, read it. I mean, I also can't speak it, but why would they realize that from that? That's neither here nor there. Okay, we have the attack speed chart. We're going to see how this changes things. What I need to be looking for, in particular, is after I get Leandries, can I one-shot the casters? And if I can't one-shot the casters, can I one-shot the casters after I get an amplifying tome? That is the question that we were answering.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
See if I can trick him into taking that Oh. Ah, I tried. Oh no, my minion. Oh no, my support. That's rude. Oh, I am farming terribly. I wonder if the reason I seem like I'm just barely missing stuff right now is because I'm so used to having the adaptive shard. And without it, it's slightly throwing off my mojo. it's nice. This longer laning phase makes it so much harder for me to gank me. Oh my god, what happened down there? Are they about to get a triple kill? The enemies? The enemies just got a triple kill. Well, that's not good. I need to turn off the heater before it's getting kind of hot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had to hurry on that one. You know, this matchup's pretty easy. Vex can't push nearly fast enough to do anything to me. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my goodness, I almost got him. Revenge has been acquired. We're going to ignore that flash I did and never speak of it again. Never again will we talk about that flash. Despite my poor farming, I'm only a little bit of CS below Vex. Okay, I can still one-shot the back line at level 7. Oh, I thought there was a control word in here. It's not. How about that? Oh! Nice, big clear. Because all the minions grouped up together. We're only 3 CS down. That's not bad. Not bad at all. The attack speed chart really isn't that big of a difference. But it's still probably objectively more useful than the adaptive chart for pushing a tower down or something. Which makes it worthwhile, even still. Mayday, mayday. Oh, no. Vex changed her mind. Really? We're doing this again? Okay. That did knock me out of lane though, so it wasn't totally worthless. And they cleared away pretty fast, so they will kill this before I get there. So they did earn a plate off of that move. A shame, but it is what it is. I could get Leandre soon. Hmm? Oh, Vex is missing. Okay, well, Vex is missing. Then. Yeah, see, like, if I didn't have the attack speed rune there, I might have stayed for just slightly too long. Hey! I don't know what you're trying to do, but leave him alone. Oh wow, they were taking a lot longer to finish that than I thought they would.
제압되었습니다.
Well, they have 5 grubs instead of 6. I was considering teleporting in. I mean, I still can. Hmm. I'm helpful. Oh. Hello, Mozzie. Mozzils. I'd say Mozelsters. Mozelsters. Hello, welcome. Please enjoy your time on this. Grub! On this off meta stream. Oh, what? They live at 14 HP, huh? Interesting. Then I need this amplifying tome even earlier. I need to set it to before Sork Juice. Win this game and I won't disown most. Oh no. Hold on, let me see if that's true. Hold on. If I do this, does that kill the minion wave? No, they just barely survive. I'm being extorted. Oh, good dodge. That's good dodge, but I don't think there was anything could have done to dodge that. Mana? Okay. Alright, now we can test a little bit. So actually 20... Does that mean that if I use Leandri's now, it won't kill the minion? I might need the AP shard back, so hold on, let's find out. They live with literally 8 HP. What is this? What is this? What is this? They live with 8 HP. Are you serious? I don't know if I really want to engage on that, yeah. Oh! So amplifying tome wasn't enough for me to one-shot the minions. So. The adaptive shard, though, I don't think would give me enough either. It's only, what, 9 adaptive force? How much AP is 9 adaptive force, anyway? 12 or something? Maybe? Or is it just straight up 9? Oh, I almost escaped and almost killed. So close. So close. Unfortunate. How are all you all doing on that side of the globe? Anybody from America should be like, what is it? 7 or something a.m.? 6 a.m.? 7 a.m.? Oh, Ashe has 6 skills. It's dangerous. Oh, Booba. Mine. And got it. They're saying Kog'maw something. Is it Mr. Kog'maw? But I don't know what else they said after that. I don't know what's happening mid, but it looks like a fight. I'm in. Oh, I should have flashed away. Get him, Aatrox. Actually, I'm surprised Aatrox was the one who got most of the kills there. They were doing so much work, but they didn't get any kills at all. If I had played that fight better, I think we would have killed every single one of them. And Mozzie's life is on the line right now, so I gotta do this. My control ward's right there. You know what that means? Oh no, I can't. Because Zach is right here. Oh man, I want to kill that ward though. Oh, it wasn't a control ward, it was just a... I mean, still worth it though. In Aatrox we trust. Let's get the clarity so that way we can aggressively fire. Let's see if that's enough. I'm reloading, I'm reloading. Wow, Vex with the Penta. I think Aatrox got collapsed on too hard. They weren't able to maneuver around very well. This had killed Ashe before it went down, but Vex is now our next biggest obstacle. Look at our teammates strategizing so hard over here. They have a lot of thoughts and opinions about what we should do next. Really enjoying just chilling out in our jungle. I didn't have enough mana to kill Vex. Still no mana. This won't be enough. Oh, they got a big heal or shield of some kind. Was trying to go for that shutdown. This is not having a good day. Hubris, 15, 17. So it just does significantly more damage, and that's because of two factors. One, Oh my goodness. I suck. Two factors. One, the shock passive adds extra damage onto everything you do. Right? So that is in effect in a kind of an ability scaling. But then two, the ult has AD scaling also, not just AP scaling. So in every single test run I've done, it is just the best choice if you're looking to maximize your ult damage. Like, it's not even close. The difference in damage is monumental. Hey. Interesting. Which is odd because you would expect it to, you know, be the other way around. But it's been like this for a long time on AP Cog. Oh no, 500 gold until I need Rylai's, and I don't think we can contest this. I mean, we have to try though. Zach zoned us off. What does it get to smite? Smite by itself isn't very useful. It's just so that way you can increase the summoner cooldown on the, or decrease the summoner spell swap cooldown. Okay, just kill one person and we get Rylai's. That's nice. We can do that. Their team shouldn't be here yet. Oh, I'm almost in range. It's good to see they messed up so badly. And we get Rylai's. Chaining has been unlocked. After this match, I need to go into practice to test out some threshold stuff on the minion wave. It looks like it's the 15-minute mark that I need to be concerned about on whether or not I can one-shot the minions or just Leandri's. Maybe now that I have Rylai's, I can chain down Vex or something. And we can work on Malignance next. Let's see if we can even finish it before this match ends. Ooh, nice. Good job, Aatrox. Money. If either of us is connected, I might have been able to do some pretty serious damage. I might just sit on these sums. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's get Ghost. Ghost is useful. There's no objectives on the map. I think our team is just going to wait until Chemtech goes up so that way they can contest for soul. Oh, never mind. That is not what's happening. I'm ghosting over. Oh, it's too late for Leona. Okay, they cleared more distance than I expected. I'm considering buying an elixir for this fight because it's so important. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The fight's too important. We need to win this fight. If we don't win this fight, it's game over. We're already having such a hard time surviving. Let's reload. Oh, I got caught. That's so bad. That's so bad. How's they charge doing?
아군이 당했습니다. 아군이 당했습니다.
Oh, I want that tower. They don't want us to get that tower. Great. Oh. I'm level 16 now. Oh no, we're losing this fight.
적이 학살 중입니다. 적을 도저히 막을
Run,
수
run, run away.
아군이 당했습니다.
Oh, there's the Samir statue. I was wondering where it was.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 업체기가 파괴되었습니다.
So ahead that being underneath two Nexus towers isn't enough to be safe. You have no mana. I got some of the data I was looking for though. Oh my goodness. I mean, that explains why I felt like we didn't have damage, but they did 2,500 more damage than Leona. Okay. Me getting caught right before the soul was pretty bad though. That was really bad. But the data I got is the more important part. That's really what I needed from that match, and I did receive that. What I need to test is at the 15-minute mark, how much AP do I need to be able to one-shot the minion wave? It might be the case that I need both shards to do so, and if I don't have them, then I lose out on the ability to one-shot casters, which is pretty annoying. So I tested Presence of Mind a lot, and I just couldn't get enough mana out of it. I just didn't get very much from Presence of Mind after extensive testing. This pretty much is what it boils down to. I tested it and it just didn't work. So even if it did, what are you willing to give up in order to get it? Unless it's like a really large amount of mana, which it really isn't, then are you willing to give up the Inspiration Tree or the Resolve Tree to get Presence of Mind? Right? So it would be both a matter of one, does it give you enough mana? And two, if it does give you enough mana, what are you willing to give up in order to achieve it? Because nothing is free, right? Or everything has a cost to it. How much HP y'all surviving with? Let's see. 22? So you need like 40 AP to be able to kill them. So let's say you did that. Let's say you go over here and you grab that. Alright, that's cool. Then what? They live with 8 HP. So you need 16 more AP to one-shot the casters. Which I think is exactly how much 2 shards gives. Which might mean that I have to give up on the attack speed chart I just had here. It'd be adaptive. Yeah, because this would give you 18 ability power. I guess you could keep it as HP, that's fine. I need to test this one more time. I need to see if the findings work inside a real game too. So that way I can put a lid on this AP Kog'maw guide once and for all, if this works. If so, I do need to move the Amplifying Tome over here. I'm wondering if being able to one-shot the casters is like worth all of this. What are you giving up to be able to one-shot the caster? You have to delay your build by 400 gold. You need 2 adaptive shards, so you lose out on attack speed and you lose out on armor. It might just not be worth it. It might just not be worth trying to go for one-shotting the casters. You have to do so much to get rid of it. You have to give up 10% attack speed, you have to give up 6 armor. You have to give up, and you have to delay your build by 400 gold. It's probably just not worth it. I think just accept it. That you're not going to be able to easily reach a point where you can one-shot casters. It's just not going to happen, and it's just going to be kind of annoying. I'm going to update the guide to remove the amplifying tome accordingly. I mean, well, you could go presence, yeah, and then you would have presence of mind, and I guess coup de grace. They're just kind of okay, right? They're all just kind of okay. After all the testing I did on them, that's the only result that I kept on getting was either it was just really okay or worse than expected. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment. I'm gonna turn on the display capture. We're going to fix up one last job here. This guide is really close to being cemented, but I am going to get rid of that amplifying tome from there. It's just not worth it. I thought that just amplifying tome would be the only cost, but if you have to put amplifying tome and you need double shards to achieve it, then it's just so much to get the ability to one-shot casters at one point in the game. Okay, so if I do this, I hit preview, then this should be fixed up now and no longer have the amplifying tome. Good. That's gone. Oh, I need to update the item set here also with it. And then there's one more thing I need to do. I had to leave before I could completely cover all the updates on the call guide. I was really close to finishing it. All I need to do is does Presence of Mind refund on kill? Very much. What is it? Yeah, takedown gives 15% of max mana. So if you have like 2000 mana, that would be 250 mana, I think. No, if you have 2000 mana, that's 300 mana. Oh yeah, I remember when they changed it. Wow, that was a long time ago. That was back in 2020, 4 years ago. I mean, 3.5 years ago, but whatever. 3-ish years ago. I think I got rid of all the... Yeah, Amplifying Tome and reference to it are gone. Okay, so all these items I think should be accurate. I have all the not recommended updated. I think I got all the big ones that people would ask about, right? These are all the ones that people always ask me about. They're like, why don't you get Rabadons? Why don't you get Archangels? Why don't you get Void Staff? Why don't you get Rise of Focus, Zonya's Banshee? The spacing on Banshee looks a little weird right there. No, but it's the same as everything else. I guess it's that Orphan on Zonas that makes it look like it goes down. I don't think that's actually the case. like let's see, let's actually see the exact amount. But my understanding is that if you have Manamune, you kind of cap out at around 2,000 mana. And I noticed because when you have both Malignant and Ludens, you get up to like 3,200 mana, and those collectively give you about 1,200. But let's double check. I believe 2,000 is when it caps out by level 18 though. With Manamune in the build, approximately. And with Biscuits as well, giving another 120.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언들이 생성되었습니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
1,985. So yeah, just under 2K. I think I killed the orphan. There's context to that. When you have a single word by itself, like this word immensely here, that's called an orphan. Zipping. Offers significant AP. Which doesn't increase AP cog, that so it ends up being a massive, so it's already slow build. Ah, dang it, still there. I'll change additionally to the word further. There we go. That's this is what we really are here for. This is the league content we're here for. Adjusting the tiniest of words so that way we can fit everything in a nice way. This is peak League of Legends content. Okay, all of these should be good now. Yeah, they all got the details. Okay. Okay, I managed to find a new video because the two old videos on here to demonstrate chaining, they got lost forever. And this video is a little bit, this a little GIF here is a bit low resolution, but I think it does demonstrates what it needs to. And also the low quality of it hides just how long ago this video is. Can you figure out some of the order things that are in this video? Note that it is not the highest resolution. So there's a couple of giveaways here that this is an old video going on. Fortunately, Rylai's hasn't really changed for a long time, so, you know, chaining is always an evergreen thing. I'll get an updated video for it at some point when I have a good enough chain that's worth posting. Speaking of that. Oh wow, and Cassidy guzzles mana. When Kog'maw Rylai's again acts as one of their most powerful flashy tricks, chaining. Chaining is using cease to auto target back-to-back living artillery. Normally, chaining is hard and opponents able to dodge living artillery simply by stepping outside of the landing spot. But if Rylai's a Kog'maw launches one artillery, it almost guarantees that the next artilleries will land. After landing, they will continue aiming the ult a little ahead of the opponent's running direction. This forces two decisions: get hit by yet another ult or momentarily stop. Stopping is no safety. A person has to momentarily stop, push themselves closer to Kog, and if they stop sufficient times, Kog will be able to reliably land an Ooze-Spittle combo, killing wounded opponents almost instantly. Yep, that all tracks. That's still accurate. And it's this part. It's these last 2 sections that I need to go through, and I'll make sure I don't have any old information. This video here? No, this did do more damage on executed targets. You can actually see Syndra take significantly more damage with those last 2 shots there. The first 2 don't really do that much, then the 3rd hits a bit harder, and then the 4th really chunks, and the 5th executes. Oh, I mean, the layout's the same. This was from 2020, I think. Yeah, 2020, a little bit above that. You can kind of tell it's old because if you look at the blue buff, you'll notice that the blue buff is not up with the current one. If you look at Brahm's inventory and you stare at it enough, you can see that it is they have the I think that's a Wardstone. And Syndra has there's Morellonomicon right there. Before it got turned green. Before they went green with Morello. But this is a placeholder video until I get a better one. I just needed something here. So that way there's a visual demonstration of what chaining is. It'll do good enough for now, right? You know, the enemy the important thing is that it is good enough. Okay. Cog is not defined so much by early, mid, late as many other champs as far as the role is concerned. Rather, Cog's power and presence is dictated by the rank of living artillery. Before you have your ult, your laning feature consists of using your spells at maximum range to farm the waves. Unless your opponent screw up, you will not win in CS. I feel like that's not true anymore. I feel like I've pretty consistently been able to be pretty equal in CS with a lot of my opponents. Yeah, and there was a club name on there. Yeah. Survival is the name of the game. Don't bother pushing hard. Auto attacks are like butter slapping a brick. Also not as true as it used to be because of the plates. So I won't say don't bother pushing hard. Don't push. Don't excessively push. I think that's maybe even. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Don't excessively push. Void Ooze is the most useful one for farming, as it has longer range than any of your other spells. And it's AoE is able to take out the minions decently. Use the tip of its 1200 range to farm many of the minions. Kog'maw still has 1200 range, I think. Let's see. There we go. Got it. First try. Technically, the range is 1360, but that's an ugly number, so we're just going to say 1300. Oh, 1300 though. Here, I'll just I'll do this. I'll do 1300. I'll put a little little squiggly, squiggle. I wouldn't say don't bother trading. I would say trade cautiously. AP Kog'Maw has some decent trading early on, which can punish enemies if they overcommit with their aggression. Actively harassing the enemy doesn't usually pay off, however, as AP Cog can't really confirm kills early. Cog is such a, you may not be, but where enemy. Now that the lane is bigger, I would say that beware of the jungler, beware the enemy jungler. Kog is an easy target for the jungler to jump on. Unless you have a strong idea of where they are, you should prioritize playing safely rather than getting greedy. Rather than playing safely rather than playing greedily. You'll have time to be greedy later. Most likely beware on jungle. I'm going to get rid of that just because I think it is the case that typically junglers were much better in the past. I would say instead of pushing, get plates on roams. Well, no, this is rank 0. I think that at rank 0, you typically shouldn't be going for plates. You just can't push fast enough. And there's the tower protection. Your pushing power isn't worthwhile this early. Unless the enemies have seriously screwed up. It's not worth the risk unless it's not worth the risk compared to simply once the enemies have seriously screwed up. It's not worth the risk compared to simply getting a nice reset. Every death is preventable. It means you are too far. You're trying to trade you and doctor. You guys have to take every death as a learning experience. What to expect for the future. I'm gonna get rid of the void. Repeating the same mistake seems a little excessive. The two best spells to swap too early on, and so it's better Clarity and Teleport. I wouldn't say Clarity. I changed my mind on Clarity. I would actually say healing Clarity. The first to... And I would actually swap the order around. Teleport and heal. The first to... quickly refill on health plus mana at level 6. While the other can be placed safely over, be placed neatly over barrier if teleporting back isn't quite needed yet. Good stuff. Obnoxious Spittle Tickler. Prevent opponents from roaming. Be cautious about roaming. It's often better to refill on mana. Now that plates are... I feel like you can actually take out plates reasonably well. A lot of the stuff about playing passively is still true, but you are not quite as defenseless as you used to be in the past, which is nice. Force squishy targets effect a powerful voice combo. If you die during lane and you weren't playing carefully enough, use your basic spells primarily for utility, poke with deter. Shooting even 2 bullets in a row is an easy way to use up your whole mana bar very fast, so carefully consider every time you even want to shoot push twice. I'm going to put this part up with the Ooze ult. Yeah, that way all the Ooze, the ult related stuff is together. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, give me a second. Where did I make the mistake? Maybe right here is where I forgot? Nope, that's not it. What the heck? Oh, the list code is missing. This part. Yeah, okay, I see what happened. I can fix this. Okay, it shouldn't be doing this anymore. Easy fix. Okay, back down to rank 1. What was I saying? Use ooze plus ult to clear minions, and I can put that right underneath the part about ulting twice in a row. Okay. Your opponent likely after all this points well. If you calculate to take advantage of its appearance, put it worse on the which should I do arena roam, you can roam which should you get your team map at the advanced notice right away. Following room. I'm not going to say avoid roaming. I'm just going to trust that like somebody will just have to learn when's a good time to roam, because AP Cog can, like any mid champion, can roam. It's just it's slower than other people. I do think I want to add one thing. I tend to keep the wave clear, right? Don't let the wave build up, I think is what I would say. Don't let the wave build up. Enemies. You have the range to be able to pretty reliably keep killing the wave over and over at a distance. And you should use this so that enemies have a much stronger potential cost for roaming, as you can then rapidly push if necessary to get a greedy plate sometimes. There we go. You probably won't win in CS. Not as true as it used to be, so I'm going to remove that. It's not been true for a while. Keep mindful of the barrage limit. All of this is accurate still. The rest of this is fine. I think the rest of this is okay. Okay, there we go. And the AP Kog'maw guide is done. That means we have 6 guides complete. And there is only 1 left. The Malzahar guide. And the reason why the Malzahar guide is the toughest of the guides to update. It's not just because it is the longest of all the guides. It has the most formatting. Ew, this pros and cons section is so old looking. It doesn't match the style of all the other guides, which have it more like this instead. I kind of like it though. Man, like the demonic embrace doesn't exist anymore. Spell Thieves doesn't exist. This is an old 3-minute queer video back from season 11. The old Shelly return instead of the new current one. Now there is one thing that I also am wondering if it's like a bug or something, and that's I'll show y'all. This is easier to show. Where's the herald? Oh, here it is. So here's what I'm wondering. Herald? Hey, Herald! Behold!
미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다. 미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Alright, Herald. Behold! 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 I guess the button's broken. Maybe in 3 years somebody would go and fix it. Okay, so here's what I'm wondering, right? Note that every time you auto attack the Herald, it like does this little purple glow on it. Oh, it's not yet. There we go. Hey, why aren't you doing a purple glow? Where's your purple glowing? Why aren't you doing purple glows? See, I don't know what that glow's about. Every time my Voidling hits the Herald, it glows like that. But not only does it glow, I think that the glow makes its eye open really fast. Do you notice how fast the eye keeps opening every time I do that? Hold on, let me let it reset. See, watch. If I'm just attacking it myself. So, okay, you open your eye. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 5 seconds for it to open again. But if you're like going at it, it opens. It opens again. It opens like every 2 seconds instead. Which is really cool. But is that a bug? And if it's a bug, does it work with your stuff also? Or is it just mouse? Yeah, you can kill Harold pretty fast because of that. I don't know how intentional that is. Oh yeah, this is one. This is like a video where I was able to suppress a Lee Sin and then steal a Dragon underneath their nose. If I'm going to update this guide, getting these videos is going to take a while. Because I have to record them, I have to make sure I go up to my standards and doing them correctly, right? And now you have to get one for grubs, too. I won't have time to record because I go to Vietnam on Saturday, but I'm actually leaving to go to Busan on tomorrow. I go to Busan tomorrow so that way I can actually stay overnight in Busan so I can go to the airport in the morning. Because where I live is too far away to the airport, and so I can't go the morning of Sunday. It's literally impossible. It just doesn't work. I wonder if it's worth updating the guide, even if I can't update the videos yet, and just be like, hey, video pending, I will get back to all of you. Like, is that worth it? A lot of these are at least still true. Poor turrets, they're surrounded by a never-ending swarm of woodlings, and it turns out this can be easily eliminated with some long-range Qs. Yeah, Sion and Malzahar work really well together. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I just... like, I literally just have placeholders right there that's like, hey, I'll be back. You know, let's... well, I'll have this updated with a new video. Or a video coming soon, basically, right? Is it worth updating the guide if I can't have the video right there? Surely it's still worth it. Who am I banning? Witch, Fortune, and Aatrox, that's who. But Aatrox isn't as scary when you have Malzahar. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see what I can. I'm gonna play this test match to get one last look at Mal's jungle, for the season, and then we'll try updating the Malzahar guide. And wherever it says like that there's a video, we'll just go ahead and just put a place. We'll just put a video soon placeholder, text box thing. Because the alternative is that I have to wait a long time before I can actually update this. It's going to be a hot minute. Let's go.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
Well, because we don't have friends, I'm gonna. Oh, whoa! A Zero from out of nowhere. No, Virus isn't here yet. Virus? We might have a remake on our hands. Oh, welcome back, buddy. No, Varus, you got here. But the surrender went through because 2 people said yes. Aw, buddy, that sucks. That's so unfortunate. Varus, no! That's so sad. That's so sad. Varus was 3 seconds too late to get back. And now they lose a lot of LP from that, and they get a tag that says, "I was a leaver. I left the game." Poor Varus. He didn't deserve that. I'm going to reject your swap. No swapping. Because when I pick Malzahar, the enemies will be confused and think, no! They will think that I am playing Malzahar mid and be confused. They have Blitzcrank now. I hate their team so much. Everything about their team annoys me. Alright, let's go. Let's try this again. So this match will give us useful information for updating the Malzahar guide. We need data. That's what we need. We need data and useful information. So when I start updating the guide, it will be ready.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
Oh, ow.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
I might just go at half HP. Just to make sure I don't keep them waiting. Excuse me. I'm almost there. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Oh, we know where Brand is. I want to fight for that scuttle crab. Oh, I'm just like 1 second too late on it though. Beautiful. I got the scuttle. That's what I wanted. Oh, look at that cute little paw. Hmm? Hey! Ah, sad. They went for me. They went for me and they got me. We have 30 seconds until the grubs spawn. That's what I'm going for first. They had this warded, I think. Yeah, that's how they knew I was there. One down. Not only do we get that, but I think we also get this. Yeah, wow. Amazing. That went really well. That went really, really well. I do want the dragon. I might go for it in a moment. Oh, Brand is top. Hold on. Let me just get clarity. Oh, I have to get this. Hmm. My smite will be up in 40 seconds. So unless they have some way of knowing I'm here, I think this is free. No! Why, you jerk? It's fine. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have gotten so close. Oh, that flash. I'm annoyed that Brand warded that. I'm also annoyed my teammates didn't attack the dragon. They went for the kills instead. And like we could have forced the dragon really fast with us. Let's get Boo Buff and then start working on this. Actually, yeah, let me get this first. Hey. Blitzcrank and Kai'Sa rotated here too fast.
아군이 되었습니다.
Dragon in 2 minutes. One thing I noticed that ever since the season began, I never really get to gank because I'm always too busy. Oh, you saw your ult?
적에게 당했습니다.
I guess I didn't use it earlier.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 전장을 지배하고 있습니다.
Nice.
제압되었습니다.
Good stuff. Wow, we killed 3 control wards. Not bad.
포탑을 파괴했습니다.
Oh, I took a lot of damage.
아군이 당했습니다.
Oh, I couldn't flash out because I was silent. I might get redemption actually. Also, I say the word actually too much. I actually say it too much. Isn't that actually crazy? When did it get rich, bro? I didn't even see them do it. Oh, got him. Yeah, I still got him though. Oh. Oh no, I don't have any more mana. If only that did damage the towers. That'd be really dumb, but... They have 4 people up here. Their team is a lot better at roaming than we are. They always seem to be together. At least if I'm going down, I'm taking them with me. I can't reach that one. Oh, I got the silence. That was a really weird split focus.
마무리.
Huh? Oh. Ow.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 아군이 당했습니다.
I don't think we can.
아군이 당했습니다.
I should have dismissed their call.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
I never should have listened to that.
아군이 당했습니다. 억제기가 파괴되었습니다.
Their Witch Queen is so good at getting vision.
적을
Meanwhile, Trinamir just ran them all down.
아군이 당했습니다.
Oh, I'm out of range to use redemption.
파괴되었습니다.
My dead body is too far away.
소환사관이 게임을 종료했습니다. 억제기가 파괴되었습니다.
Prince damage. Wow. Yeah, they got 2 ahead too quickly. I got the data I needed though about fighting, and it looks like I can contest grubs reasonably well, which is good. Just thinking about, do I just leap right into the update? I'm thinking. Yeah, like, is there any other information I need to get? Or am I good to go? Am I ready? I'm just thinking. Sorry, I haven't said much because I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking if there's any more information I need before I can get started. I'm also procrastinating a bit because there's just so much information to update on the Malzahar guide, and I'm like, But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. It's the last guide to update. Just one more, and we're done. Just one more guide. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom and we'll get started. Okay, I'm back. Hello, smurfing is fun. Welcome to the stream. Alright, there's only one way we're going to get that guide updated, and it's by starting. We have to start. Let's go. Oh, that's a YouTube video URL, not just a stream URL. These are the same, of course. Abilities are the same. I think the runes are exactly the same, too. Yeah, that all looks good to me. I think that's exactly the same as usual. I forgot what that thing is called. Gustwalker Hatchling, that's what it's called. Then Rylai's. And Boots of Acidity. I think they'll switch to this word yet. Okay, your choices are... We'll get rid of all of these, we'll just start from scratch. Imperial Mandate. Cosmic Drive. Rise. Redemption. Locket. Anathemas. Dead Man's. Amarillo. A lot of support items here. A lot of support items. An example finish build might have like Rylai's. I might have Mandate on it. It might have Cosmic Drive. It might have Shirayas. It might have Locket. No, it might have Redemption. And I don't want 3 support items. That's a lot. Maybe we'll throw an Anathemas on there. That seems interesting. Okay. This is a call guide. I can use this to grab some code or text. I'll steal some from it sometimes. Copy code, copy code. The rest of those links are fine. Okay, so I need to update this pros and cons section. It's using an old formatting style, this style, pros and cons, that I used to use, but then eventually I changed it. Well, I kind of like how this looks, though. But it's weird if this is the only guide that has this styling like this. I think the reason I had it like that was that I would be better on mobile, actually. How does the Kog'maw guide look on mobile by comparison? Let's see. Ah, yeah, that's why. Yeah, maybe I just give up on having that Malzahar have that responsive code there. I just go and use the same code that the rest of the guides have, because it's so weird that it's the only one that doesn't have that same styling. Even if I like the way it looks better. I mean, I could update all the others to look like this one, but that's a lot of work, and I don't know if I'm invested enough to do that. Powerful objective taker, voidlings tank very well. Yep, that's still true. Can solo dragons and riptails very early. I'll just say can solo objectives safely. Can solo objectives safely. But that's kind of similar to powerful objective taker, so maybe I just don't mention it. Suppression makes ganking as easy as pressing R. Two-second silences on a 3-second cooldown. Let me add one more pro to this list for mouse. What's one more pro for Malzahar Jungle? Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay. One more pro for Mouse Jungle. Something that's not represented by all this stuff. I mean, there's a lot. I'm just having to decide which one I want to put. Because I don't want to add too many. It's supposed to be a short section. Oh. Just like, I could talk about the lockdown aspect of it with the silences, but I think the 2-second silence on the 3-second cooldown kind of covers what that's about. Thinkity, thinkity, thinkity. Their utility aspect is already mentioned vaguely. So I don't want to be redundant with that either. Oh, I think I know. Can clear camps quickly without prioritizing damage. Yeah, there we go. That's what I need. That's good. That's good. And because that's true. Like, a big reason why you can get away with building so much utility on mouse is because your voidlings have such high damage to stationary targets that they can kill camps really quickly. That's the reason why it's okay if you don't build a ton of AP, right? Your voidlings got you covered. Must become adept at using unsealed spellbook. Weak ganker until level 6. I mean, not really that much of a con anymore, but mana issues can limit jungling speed. Overexerting mana can limit jungling speed because you have enough mana. That makes it, the previous one already made it sound like you didn't. Susceptible to multiple divers. QSS starts limiting one target. Yeah. Okay. Malzahar's Voidlings are able to take a substantial amount of damage due to how many of their can be rapid block. This makes it possible to clear very healthily, including not requiring health potions to finish the first clear. While it's not necessary to get a health potions, I do get a health potion anyway. That's something that's changed a lot over time, so I can probably safely get rid of that text. Ah. Stop trying to translate, go away. Malzahar's willing to take a essential advantage of how many can rapidly spawn. Queer. Healthfully and quickly. While investing in utility. Able to tank a substantial amount of damage. Tank and deal a substantial amount of damage to monsters due to how many of them can be rapidly spawned. Due to their rapid spawning. Spawn rate. The voidings also make it possible. That's not really fun objective tricks anymore. They used to be more like tricks, and now both anybody can do them. Motionless or melee, and the few that are ranged tend to have suboptimal teaming impact due to revolving so heavily around assassination. I feel like this isn't that true anymore. Regardless of whether Malzahar is ahead or behind, their toolkit helps provide value to any fight that they are in at any point in the game. Malzahar provides silences, slows with Rylai's, skill shot blocks, a suppress, and AoE range damage. I'll probably remove the AoE range damage. Due to a high utility nature of the build, Malzahar is not dependent on high income to always stay relevant. It also means Malzahar can put 110% focus on objectives without. That's true. Let me find somewhere to add that without losing out on too much relevancy. I might add that on the yeah, I'll add it right here. The voidlings also mean any tower that Malzahar. The voidlings also tank tower hits, meaning any push that Malzahar is part of gets heavily accelerated. I think that's good. I think that's nice. That all seems pretty accurate still. Malzahar's voidlings are able to tank and deal a substantial amount of damage to monsters due to their rapid spawn rate. This makes it possible to clear very healthily and quickly while still investing in utility. Particularly useful is Malzahar's teamfight impact. Regardless of whether Malzahar is ahead or behind, their toolkit helps provide value to any fight that they are in at any point in the game. Malzahar provides silences, slows, with allies, skill shot blocks, and a suppress. The Voidlings also tank tower shots, meaning any push that Malzahar is part of gets heavily accelerated. Malzahar is not dependent on a high income to stay relevant. It is not dependent on a high income to stay relevant. No matter how poorly the game is going, silences and suppresses are excellent at shutting down a solely fed enemy, providing more opportunities to get the team back into the map. It also means Malzahar can put 110% focus on objectives without losing out on too much relevancy. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. We got it. I think the runes here, thankfully, are accurate and will not require much change. Unsealed Spellbook works amazingly for Malz, who's not interested in any of the upgrade smites. Who isn't that interested in using the upgrade smites on champions, allowing smite to be swapped out constantly for a different summoner spell of choice. It offers great versatility with teleport and ghost with ghost, clarity, and teleport early on, and then later transitioning to useful teamfight summoners like heal, exhaust, and barrier. It feels weird that smite's capitalized there, so I'm gonna uncap it. There we go. No cap. It offers great versatility with Ghost, Clarity, and Teleport early on, and then later transitions to useful teamfight summon. Transitions to useful teamfight summoners like Heal, Exhaust, and Barrier. I don't like how Clarity's on its own line right there. I think I'm going to add something just so that way it pushes it a little bit. Who doesn't get that much value from using smites on champions. Using upgraded smites on champions. And so instead prefers swapping it out for more effective summoner spells. Unsealed Spellbook offers great versatility with Ghost, Clarity, and Teleport early on, and then later transitions to useful team site summoners like Heal, Exhaust, and Barrier. Yeah, that's it. That's the wording. That's it. That's it. No, Ghost! Why? It was almost perfect. And so instead, Malz prefers. I'm literally adding the word Malz there just so it shoves Ghost into the next line. And it worked. Ooh, beautiful. I did it. I'm a hero. I'm the best. I say that, but I'm pretty sure that if I like resize this window, right, and everybody's windows is a different size, it's going to, yeah. You know, I'm making a big deal out of nothing. I'm just gonna... No, I'm the one who sometimes has to look at my own guides. This is my screen, and if my screen shows it's ugly, I will fix it so it stops being ugly. This has very little impact on anyone else, but fine. It's tough to go wrong with magical footwear. It arrives around a time when Malz would have won it anyway, so it's effectively 300 gold the rune. Hex Flash sounds great on paper, since it allows for sneaking more objectives and for some clutch flash ults. I'm missing a however there. Next one sounds great on paper, since it can allow for sneaking more objectives and for some clutch flash ults. However, extensive testing found that it was exceedingly difficult to pull off. But exceeding these scenarios were fairly rare overall. Plus, in games where sneaking objectives wasn't necessarily useful and ended up being a wasted rune. Magical Flare is difficult to go wrong for a champ that doesn't buy boots super early. Hex Flash is too conditionally useful and not useful enough even then. Biscuits allow for a variety of useful strategies. They make it possible to more safely solo dragons early, provide a refresh to keep jungling after a tough gank, and even serve as a tiny... the gold bump is fake. And even provide a bit of helpful flat mana for a few extra spells. A bit of helpful max mana for a few extra spells. Future Market gives more theoretical gold, but ultimately the mana and help for Biscuit Delivery gives more practical gold from being able to gank jungle and gank more. Is this still true? My hunch is yes, it's still true. What is Futures Market? It's 100 gold plus 8 gold per minute. So let's say at like 5 minutes in, that's 180 gold. Now, I'd clearly keep biscuits for 180 gold. I'll take that trade. Malzahar makes great use of Flash, so having it up 15% faster is always going to be useful. A reliable choice even without having active items to use it with. Except... reliable choice even in games where there aren't active items to use it with. Smiting a bit more frequently is also always handy. The rune is just an all-around reliable choice, even in games where there aren't active items being built. Approach velocity isn't proc by silences, limiting its utility since Mouse can't even move towards the pressed icon. Rhyolites alleviates that, but is not in every game item. That's not true. That's not true anymore. That's not true anymore. For a while now, we've been building Cosmic Insight, but maybe I should be using Approach Velocity. The only way we're going to know for sure is to get more data. Let's try. Let's see how much value we get out of our Approach Velocity. So we always build Rylai's every game. Approach velocity might be better. But I need data on it. Who am I banning? Probably Fortune. Teemo's not really picked that much right now. After the last set of nerfs, they're kind of getting like their win rate's not nearly as bad as it used to be, nearly as high as it used to be. It was as big as the Baron Pit? What? I know Malignance, the size of the size of the effect does depend on the damage dealt from the ultimate, but like that's a pretty big Malignance aura. That's funny. Alright, sounds good. Oh, it's Brand again. Hello, Brand. Let's go. This match, approach velocity is what we're going to look at. We're going to see how much value we get out of it, especially once we finish Rylai's, which we finish it pretty early. We finish Rylai's pretty early.
오신 것을 환영합니다.
Oh.
미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
Hehe.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Oh, I wasted that spell. I kind of wish I had Battle Boss mount. I think I can kill Krugs and still get this Scuttle without using Smite. Ooh, that's kind of a tough gamble though. Oh no, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it. It looks like with a leash, you can pretty successfully always reach the Scuttle Crab in time without using your second Smite. Which means this is mine. Although if you don't need to smite Scuttle, that's actually even better. Although, I'm not going to risk it. I don't want to take too long. If we're going after grubs, we better be prepared. I'm going to see if getting an amplifying tome is actually better for grub control instead of ruby crystal. I'm on the fence about that. You get 25 extra AP this way, which is nice. But oh no, you can't get a control ward then. That's not worth it then. I needed a control ward. The control ward is too valuable. I need to change the build again. I think I'll make it more clear that on your first back you should grab like the control ward and stuff. I misread that sentence for a second. Alright, great. I'll take a look at it later. What? Voidlings! Voidlings? Voidlings? Voidlings, please! betrayed me. Ah, sucker, I'm gone. Try again next time. Alright, Boo Buff is up soon. I think I can... No, it's 1 minute off. And I want... Dragon. Herald buff or Grub buff? Because those are the Grubs. Not to be confused with the Herald, who is a separate entity. Oh. Hello. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Harold checks in later. I notice that if I go for Grubs, they will almost always send in somebody to go after Dragon, or at least check up on it shortly afterward. So I can't really get it as early as usual. I didn't want to walk past Brand, and I thought my team could collapse faster than that. That was my thing. But no, they couldn't. Also, I thought that like I was thinking, why would Brand go down here? There's no reason to gank bottom because the bot laners are gone. But it seems like, based on what I'm noticing, if you go for the early Grubs, and you, whether or not you succeed in getting them, the enemy jungler tends to go for the Dragon afterward also. Which means you can't really sneak it like you could previously. The era of sneaking dragons might mostly be over. Then if you can't go for dragon, what would you do instead? Just farm, I guess? Hey, what are you doing here? Yeah, but Grubs are so good that you'd have to be wild to decide that you want Grubs more than the first dragon. I mean, the first dragon more than you want the Grubs. Because Grubs are just so good. Sorry, I didn't answer your question of what they do. For the rest of the game, you and your ally, whenever anybody on your team attacks a tower, they get true damage onto it. The more Grubs you have, the more true damage it deals. If you have 5 out of the 6 possible total Grubs, then not only do you do true damage, you summon a little Grubling that fights the tower for you. Get up to 6 Grubs and you summon 2 Grublings each time. Yeah, it's a permanent buff for the rest of the game. It's so nice. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's significantly better than Dragon. Hold that thought. We're busy. Oh, my silence didn't go through. I think they might all die here. My team, that is. Maybe, it's hard to tell. Jin is up here too? It looks like they're not going to give this to me for free. No, Nautilus!
포탑을 파괴했습니다. 제압되었습니다. 미쳐 날뛰고 있습니다.
Wait, did my smite not kill that grub? What the heck? That's so weird. Why didn't the smite get it? You there? I guess what happened is the one of the grubs died the instant like the moment right before I smited. It happened. No. What? Ah, that's so lame. That killed me. That didn't look like it was going to finish me off. Alright, let's work toward Locket. I kind of like approach velocity. I think I can swap to it then. Oh, yeah, that is hindsight. I think it didn't matter which way I flashed. I think I was just going to die as soon as they did anything.
제압되었습니다.
Okay, let's go. Why is Peter always over on that side of the map? That is mad. yeah. Still kind of figuring out what the meta for things are. I think everybody is still figuring out what the meta for things are too, to be fair. I do think that Herald isn't worth it. Riot has expressed this much too. They've acknowledged that. Did we get the kill? My silence missed? Oh, it didn't matter anyway. Katarina grub. Yuder, how does Yuder keep getting away with it? Without my ults, it feels dangerous to fight Cat here. Well, I think I can just hold the wave off though, so it's fine. Let's not go this way. This is a silly place. Probably Katarina. Well, otherwise, probably just whoever's nearby. That will help secure an objective. Hmm? Well, if I'm going down, I'm going to hold them for a bit. No escape. Their team ran us down. Nice, good job, Eater. Look at Eater go. What a monster. I think the addition of grubs, what it's done is, I think the best way of describing it is, there's no more downtime, right? There used to be sort of like, okay, I got dragon, I'll spend some time farming, there's some downtime. There isn't now. You're constantly in a state of either going for objectives, or preparing to go for an objective. It's because I'm going to Vietnam for 2 weeks soon, so I don't mind streaming for a bit more recently. I wish my team didn't go so aggro right there. We could have been Well, this locket came in handy. I might get Shirelios. I'm thinking about it. I haven't committed to it. I could also get Redemption. Redemption Shirelios could be a nasty combo. Oh, I should have used the Hex Tech Gate. Oh no, I hope we don't lose Dragon because of that. We might. No, 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 no. Yeah, let's switch the approach velocity forever. I noticed that move speed. It's so helpful. Now that we always build Rylai's. I could also get Imperial Mandate instead. Imperial Mandate might not be the worst choice. Troyes or Imperial? Troyes or Imperial? Hey, stop that. I'm sorry, Cat, that you wanted to play the game. The problem is, I disagree. And I died. That's so sad. Kettering was like, oh, they're all so wounded. This is a good chance for me to get them all. And I'm like... How about no? Yeah, 64 seconds of approach velocity. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think all of their choices were in a really bad right there. It's like, go in without ulting, you die. Go in while ulting, you die. Don't go in, you can't get any kills. And your teammates die. Okay. I didn't want to interrupt Talon's recall. They just had to dodge my mouse cursor. Even that's not necessarily good enough. Because if I pre-click their body, then the instant that they get into range, they get killed. Our team is doing a great job of just destroying all the vision they have. That time we got ran down. And all this went in, and then that fight just went so badly for us. That could have gone worse. We'll have to get rid of those torch later. I haven't forgotten about them. I think we've done enough. I'm not really that scared of them. Oh no, I think I'm dead. Yeah. Man, why do you work so fast? And Talon died too. We got Ace. York was the one with the shovel. Wow, 3,000 damage walked with Rocket. That's great. Kill York. With Profane Hydra throughout his grudge into Collector. That man doesn't have a shovel anymore. That thing has a... It's a shovel-shaped gun. Ah, Woodlings. Rocket to the rescue. I want to get that scuttle. Oh, that's actually an accident. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Baron. How you doing, buddy? Good talk. That's all me. Oh, I can't escape. I swear, there's something about when your team realizes that Soul is the next dragon, and therefore is an insane permanent power boost if you all manage to get it. There is something in people's brain that hardwires them to think, ah, the Soul is the next dragon. This is the time to knock out a dragon. Even if they had been really consistent about it the rest of the game.
억제기가 파괴되었습니다.
I like the Baron idea. Okay, sing. Sure, redemption. Let's not screw up this redemption. It can make the difference between life or death. Level 3 ult. Nice, 42-second cooldown. Good job, Eater. Oh, I don't think we can... No, I don't think that we can outpush a Dort.
적의 억제기를 파괴했습니다. 포탑이
Oh, nice. They're teleporting. I guess I can't make it to that fight in time. Not that it matters. Mission complete. I didn't trust that Talon could take out Yorick. I didn't believe. That Yorick had like 15 kills. And I had Collector. And Umbral. Or something. Yeah, a lot of utility. I did great. Yeah, oh yeah, let's check out that Grub Smite. Let's see what happened. I'm curious also. I'm gonna give this to Yeeter. That man was just an absolute unit. And just was like, yeah, there's 5 enemies. I got this. The only negative I'll give them is that they weren't there for the dragon when Soul spawned, but they did well everywhere else. I'll give them a pass. It's fine. I think so too. I did my mouth is kill shots. 30 LP per win. Jeez. Okay, let's see what happened at the Grub. Let us investigate the Grub control. I just love that sentence, Grub control. It's just so fun. Grub control. Also, I think approach velocity on Malzahar is a winning move. So I have Smite, which does 900 damage. I see this Grub here, which is about to get to... It's at 805 right now. So you're telling me that what happened was Brand and I smited it at such a simultaneous time that both of our smites went on cooldown. Is that what I'm saying here? Is that what I'm saying? Is that correct? That explains it. My smite hit the other Grub because they were just a fraction of a moment earlier than I was. Well played, Bran. Well played. It was still not worth it to die for one Grub, though. I shouldn't have gone and done that. Yeah, I hit the wrong Grub. It just wasn't worth it. I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. Misplay. There's a specific Katarina ult I want to look at again, which I thought was really funny. Was it this one? Oh yeah. So my ult is up. I know Katarina's about to get into this into range. And so what I did was I pre-buffered my ult right here. No, right here. I pre-buffered my ult. Literally 0-second cast time on that. Because... yeah, I saw that Malignant AoE. What is that? Karthus just casually throwing down the biggest Malignants of this lifetime. I didn't even know the Malignant Aura could get that large. That's funny. I'm sorry that you wanted to play the game, Katarina. But that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Okay. So this Malz game wasn't just the Bay Malz game. I mean, you know, we like playing Malz and everything, but it's because it is time to change Cosmic Insight to approach velocity. Because Rylai's Crystal, the Scepter, is such a useful item, it's a core first buy, and therefore every spell triggers approach velocity for the rest of the game from then on. A really helpful. It's a helpful, it's a substantial speed boost. I can swing the tide of a fight. While Cosmic Insight is generically useful. Cosmic Insight is also generically useful, but not to the extent that approach velocity is. Incredible synergy with Rylai's Crystal Scepter, which is a core item. The other thing that I'm going to do on Malz. It is a mistake to go blasting Wand first, because if you go blasting Wand first, you can't get a control ward. And you need a control ward. You should be getting a control ward at this part of the build. Right, because this will help you contest for the grubs as soon as they spawn. And that's your objective. You're going full grubby. Only other thing I'm wondering is whether it's worth swapping to the War Trinket. I think so. My hunch is that it's worth it, because what I've noticed happen is, like, I'll be doing grubs and I don't have enough vision around me, even with a control board, to be able to see what they're up to. Right? I can always use a controller to clear out the vision, but if I can't see where the enemies are, I'm probably going to get ambushed while I'm trying to grub it up. At least for the first ones. I know, first rune update in a really long time. Okay, the rest of this stuff is fine. Let me see if it added in correctly. Yeah, because while I was updating the guide, it just kind of hit me like, wait, why don't I build Purge Velocity? I always build Rylai's Crystal Scepter. And when I was reading the rationale, it's because Rylai's Crystal Scepter used to not be mandatory, right? It used to be optional. But then I noticed a trend where the games where I built Rylai's Crystal Scepter would just go much better in general across the board. It's a hard item to go wrong, right? It's just really, really useful. It's really useful. Since Malzahar isn't fighting directly with a lane opponent, there is no lost love from lacking more immediate stats early. More AH means more silences, more suppresses, and more voidlings. Plus, neither of the other options are particularly good for Malz. Without a raw mana mythic... Oh, there's no mythic anymore. So we have to read every sentence. Without a raw mana item, Malzahar is dependent on a little more mana to have enough for all their mana-intensive goals. This lets Malz get by without needing to buy something like Tier. The other options ask, are you willing to build Tier in order to access them? Nimbus Code, Gathering Storm, Water are all nice, but not quite enough to justify investing Tier money into. I'm going to change that to Tier money, because then, even if Tier's cost changes, this is still accurate. If Tier did feel worthwhile, then Nimbus Code would be the most preferable of the other three options due to its vast synergy with Unsealed Spellbook, though any of the three are fine anyway. 3 fine choices are fine choices ultimately. Not a big deal, but it feels weird that Gathering Storm is in that order. Gathering Storm should be the one that's down there, and Nimbus Cloak should be up here. The power of means. Yeah, that's fair. All my work future-proofing these guides has really paid off, though. A lot of this text is still accurate enough that I don't have to change it. There are a number of very tempting runes in the other trees, so why have I opted against using those? Not trying those, using those. Why have I opted against using those? I did experiment with all of these options to some degree, and the results are as follows. All 3 codes were found to be mediocre. Phase Rush couldn't be activated at useful times readily, while Summon Ares scarcely added any more damage since Mal spent so much time in the jungle. The slightly increased ult burst from Arc and Combat didn't meaningfully impact any kills, and until Rylai's, which you don't want every game, that's no longer true. And until Rylai's, it's too difficult to... I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... It's here. The scaling on the rune is so bad that by the time it starts being used against opponents, it has lost a lot of its value. Let me remind you all again that Arcane Comet currently has a 5% AP scaling ratio on it. 5%. Which means if you have 500 AP, your Arcane Comet will deal a whopping 25 extra damage. It's really bad. Scaling is really bad. Scaling is really bad. Summon Ares is not much better. I mean, it's still useful during the laning phase, right? Like, Arcane Comet is still useful during lane. And also, the Karthus uniquely is able to take advantage of that base damage because, you know, you get a 40% cooldown reduction every second. One person is in the file. And for every additional person, you get another 40%. Which is so funny. I mean, you can do either. Summon Aerie and Arcane Comet are both fine. Like, on Karthus, they're both fine. They're so equivalent in damage that it really is just a matter of preference. They're both good choices. I wouldn't, like, say one's over the other. But I like Arcane Comet more on Karthus because it's funnier. And if we have two sort of equivalent choices, I'm going to choose the one that's a little funnier. Like, how hilarious is that? That it triggers every 4 seconds the cooldown reduction per target. That's so funny. Additionally, out of the runes and sorcery, Mal's only really heavily desires Manifold, Band, and Transcendent. The rest are just alright. We have a name for a rune tree that has only 2 desirable runes and mediocre keystones. Secondary tree. Yeah, that's right. You tell him past me. Predators seem tempting because of the speed boost for ganks, but it conflicts with magical footwear, so one of them has to be given up. Additionally, Unsealed Spellbook can provide similarly powerful ganking summoners, including ghosts such as Teleport and Exhaust. Electrocute is the next best option, and along with Chief Shot and Ultimate Hunter shows promise for much more powerful frequent all-in combos. However, testing revealed that while this burst was okay in the early game, it very rapidly fell off due to lacking raw AP. That's not really the reason why it falls off. Lack of AP isn't why it falls off, it just falls off in general. Fell off because Malzahar Jungle can't reliably prioritize damage. Additionally, in mid-late game fights, most of the damaging runes get spread across too many targets to do anything meaningful, since Malzahar doesn't get the luxury of only bursting down one target usually. The domination tree is too damage focused to appeal to the utility-minded Malzahar. Call of Void is max since it mathematically offers the greatest clear speed. The silence also scales with its rank. Maleficent is preferred next because Void Storm has... I'm going to go further than fairly pitiful level ups. We can go even further with this statement. Has the worst rank up in the game. I do not think there is any ability that scales per rank up, per point you put into it, as badly as Void Swarm. I don't think there's anything that is even close to how bad it is. Get 2 extra damage every rank up on Void Swarm. 2! But the mana cost goes up by 5. And they get 1 extra second of life every 2 rank ups. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh yeah, I remember Deathfire Touch when people were asking me why did you build Deathfire Touch, and it's like, that's literally 2 extra DPS. Two extra boiling damage per level up is an insult. Okay, item sets. This would be Gust Walker, Hatchling, Health Potion, and Sweeping Lens. No, Oracle Lens, that's what it's called. I should explain White Oracle Lens, because that's kind of unusual. In early oracles is really useful for checking the jungle against invades. Or wards to prevent invades. Oracles is is useful for checking the jungle. We're checking for invasive wards to prevent ambushes. Preventing ambushes. I bet I misspelled Ghostwalker hatchling or added a space where I wasn't supposed to in it. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I didn't do Ghostwalker. Ghostwalker's one word, isn't it? It's one word. It's one word. Ghostwalker is one word. Heckin'. Okay. This fits in one sentence, which is ideal. Ruby crystal. Into amplifying tone. Into a control word. Wow, the time. Have a good rest. Asleep. And see you next time. Thanks for watching. Control word. What's this called? Yes, steal it. I extracted a bounty of information. Nice crystal scepter, okay. What's this called? Oracles. I don't know what the name for it is. Stealth ward. Job of sweepers is done. Stealth wards will help track objectives. Nice, looking good. Okay, and then we just pile drive in the rest of the utility items, which would be Imperial Mandate, Cosmic Drive. Yep, that's there. Corellia's Reverie, I think. Redemption. Locket of the Iron Solari. Dead Man's Plate. Morellonomicon. Farsight Altar. Oh, I forgot Anathemas. Anathemas Chain. Oh, it's not called Shiraya's Reverie. It is Battle Song, okay. Am I misspelling Shiraya's? Shiraya's Battle Song. Oh, I put Shirayla's. Shirayla's? It's the southern version of Shiraya's. Great. I think that's everything. Yes, all the items are there. Okay, before I go on to this, I do have to go back here for something. Trailers. I realize I have a section about threat and synergies, and I should check that these are accurate. I think they are accurate. I just wonder if I should have a few more. So for synergies, Kassadin. Cass wants to farm early, but Malz can't help. Cass goes off picking off targets alone, but Malz is with the team. Cass doesn't add much objective damage, but that's all Malz wants. They're kind of both just doing their own things. True. I think it'd be nice if I had like another level 1 synergy and like another level 3 synergy. And then this would all be kind of nice. Who's a level 1 synergy with Malz? A champion that when you and Malzahar Jungle are on the same team, it's kind of like, eh. I want to say Tryndamere, honestly. Because they just kind of split. Push. But I don't know if that's level 1 synergy per se, right? I think the difference is, you know, Water Splitting, you're still with the team, you're still helping the team, you're helping enable the team, you help make sure the team can get vision and can test objectives and everything. You think Split Pusher? I guess so, because, you know, Split Pushers are not with the team. But your whole Malzahar Jungle's whole deal is aggressively contesting objectives. This is counter synergistic. Wow, that's a word. With Split Pushers who willingly concede concede non-tower objectives to push. It's a bad combo. And that's the truth. Alright, now at level 3. Nami's at level 3 because I said Nami's bubbles and ult. I mean, they can, but, you know, dedicated Split Pushers intentionally make it the gamble of my team will be outnumbered, but that's okay because I'm going to push a tower down. And if we lose Dragon, that's okay because I get a tower. But I'm playing Malz Jungle, and Malz Jungle is like, my whole deal is I want dragons, I want grubs, I want Herald, I want Baron. I don't want to concede any of these. It's not my whole purpose to concede them. I have all these tools that help me secure this. And so if we could just willingly concede them because we're outnumbered, then you know it's just not a great combo. Not to say split pushers can't just join you for them, but then they're giving up their whole thing because their whole thing is, I want to split. I want to make sure that like I can get towers and stuff, and it's just, you know, it's not a great combination. Let's add another level 3. Nami's bubble and ult are pretty good for comboing into or from suppressions, but it's tough to get the timing down, and none of Ani's skills particularly help Malzahar especially well. Yeah, I mean, it's just fine. It's okay. To help figure out who's a good level 3, here's what a level 5 looks like. Cho'Gath. A prophet and a monster, Mal's silence into rupture into suppression into Cho silence is enough guaranteed CC to kill any lane opponent, not to mention easy to combo into each other. Right? It's really easy for y'all to just be like kaboom and a kaboom and a kaboom and a kaboom, and then they're just CC'd for like 7 seconds and they don't get to play the game. So something that's level 3 is just kind of just, it's an okay champion, right? It's a champion that you're just kind of okay with. You're like, yeah, I guess we can, it's fine if you're on my team. That's cool. Yeah, Mal's is always going to pair well with people who have CC, right? Because it's really easy to put them into each other. Mal's also pairs pretty well with most ADCs because Malzahar has a lot of utility, which helps protect your ADCs against threats. So any ADC is probably going to be like 4 and above, right? But you can help heal for them. Most melee champions, Malzahar is going to pair well with because you both are generally like kind of like in the, they have like your front line and you're like in the middle line, and you're helping them like by slowing enemies down or suppressing people and other such. So what Mal's is not good with are assassins. They just kind of go in and you're just like, oh, that's cool. I mean, not to say it's bad, they're just probably like a rating of 2. You hold down the target and you hope they assassinate him. Oh, I put Xayah at 2 though. All ADCs could use some peel, but Xayah is particularly self-reliant and doesn't have a lot of extra CC to combo into Malzahar's stuff. Still can help each other, but nothing special. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, I mean, maybe I put Xayah at 3. I think I put Xayah at 3 and I find somebody else for 2. I put Echo at 2. Because I said Echo tends to fight around the same area as Malzahar, but otherwise they don't particularly help each other out. Echo's stun is tough to combo to or from Mal's suppress, so both champions are just kind of doing their own things in fights with some incremental assistance. So let's find another number 2 instead. Let's find another numero dos. Yumi? Maybe. It's hard to say. I don't know how I feel about other, like if you have too many utility champs on the team. Mal's is good. I mean, sorry, Rumble is good. Morgana is good. Nico's good. Kindred's good. Jarvan? No. Fizz is good. Yeah, Mal's is going to pair well with most people, right? It's hard to have a bad person with Mal's. Split pushers are probably the closest to a bad synergy. Yeah, but it'd be kind of weird to have both Ivern and Mal's on the same team, but maybe we can think of another utility champ. I guess Yumi is fine, yeah, as an option. Just like having too much utility on a team can result in lacking some serious damage. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean that falling behind can feel pretty bad if the dedicated damage dealers can't pull their weight and combo on the utility. Yeah, I think that works. So now we got a 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, and 5, 5. Nice. And let's do something similar with threats, where like it's going to be like 2 for each. We have Fiddlesticks at 1 and Heimer at 1. That's accurate. Then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Then 3, 3, 3, 3. 4 and 4 and 4 and 5, 5, 5. Actually, that's kind of well balanced, isn't it? A better balance than how the synergies were. The synergies were kind of lopsided. Now they're more evenly distributed. So that would be 3, 3, 4, 5, 2. And 2, 2. Oh, sorry. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2. Maybe I get rid of one of these minor threats. That way I don't have to. That way it kind of doesn't look like Malz has worse matchups than they actually do. Minor threat. Lissandra, Scion. Lissandra's fine. Katarina's good. Actually, no, never mind. Having low-level threats is good. You don't want to have too many in the extreme and major ends, because then it makes it seem like Malz is really bad. Maybe I add another tiny threat. Who are champions that, when we see them, we're like... I know Heimerdinger is one, because there was like, oh, you got those towers? That's cute. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of voidlings onto them. Fiddlesticks, because you can just, if you're prepared against their ult, then you can just stop their ult from doing anything. It's always really funny. Who's also a terrible pick, Malz? Ideally, this means somebody who's easy to silence and goes down. I wouldn't say Silas is a good good Malz choice. I mean, it's probably like a 2. Suppressing Silas is a good way to impede them, because they rely on their healing. They need to heal to succeed. And if you just stop them from healing because you suppress them, then maybe Samira? Because unlike Katarina, Samira, it's like, you know, Katarina can at least get out of the way, but Samira, you know, they can't even move afterward. They're just stuck. Samira is very dependent on their spells to deal consistent damage in a fight, which one silence neuters heavily. On top of slowing their combo, a single ult negates theirs outright. And Samira doesn't have a way of getting out if their ult is interrupted this way. Yeah, I'd say that's true. Let's add another tiny threat, just because I wanna. If there's another one. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say Anivia is like a tiny threat, per se. But it is nice that every time Anivia ults, you could just silence them and it cancels her ult. That's fun. But I don't know if I'd say that they're a tiny threat in the same way that others are. There also just might not be anymore, which is fine too. They're not a tiny threat. I think they're worth noting, maybe, but yeah, the walls are always going to be useful, so it's not like quite the same shutdown as it is with some other champs. That might be it. I think there might not be anybody else that we can add on. So we'll just have 3 tiny threats then. That's still one more than earlier. So now it's 3, 5, 4, and then 3 majors and then 3 extremes. But maybe I diversify this. I think having both Vel'koz and Xerath here is a little bit a little excessive. We don't need both Xerath and Vel'koz. I want to say Mundo, but I think Mundo's more of a 4 than a 5 on a threat scale. Or maybe I just leave it at 2, right? Maybe I just leave it at 2 because it makes Malzahar look good. Having only 2 extreme threats there makes it seem like you don't get countered by a ton of people, right? To that end, we might add another ideal partner for Malz. Who's another great partner? Who is it that when we get them in our match, we're like, yes. I want to say someone like Vayne is really good when paired with Malz, because you give them a lot of peel and it enables them to do what they gotta do. Malzahar is almost like a second support on the team. And so someone who can melt or eviscerate a suppressed target and chase down slowed ones is an excellent co-worker. I'm gonna say co-worker because I think it's funny. Co-worker. Maybe I'll add another 4 instead of a 5. That way it doesn't look like I'm stacking the deck too hard. It's a good 4er. Maybe someone like Lux? That's pretty good because then like when you ult someone, they can follow up from a distance. After suppressing a target, sometimes it's a bit difficult for allies to get into range to follow up. Artillery champs like Lux do not have this issue and can often confirm a kill on a suppressed target without expending too many resources to do so. Great. I think that's good. Okay, back to the writing. We're currently in the build order part. I habitually hit the save button. Oh, Shavana says Herald with an S, but there is no Herald with an S. There's just Herald. Kill the epic monsters first. Okay, sorry. Back to the build order. So this first one should be Rylai's Crystal Scepter. Malzahar litters the battlefield with wide-reaching spells which can rapidly stack up slows, which can rapidly apply slows to multiple targets. Ample experimentation found that Rylai's was just always a solid choice, no matter the circumstance. It's good for peeling, chasing, confirming. It just adds everything Malzahar cares for. Malzahar Jungle's ambient damage is very low. Even with me testing out multiple iterations of the Anji's Torment, I wasn't able to deal with respectable damage. Hence the need to double down on the utility of Lucidity Boots instead. Of items like the Anji's. Upsell a bottom coating. I am kind of trying to upsell my builds, aren't I? It's true. True. Very true. I regret nothing. I'd do it again. Sorry, 1 second. I'm doing a consistency pass right now. You can fail to reset without being punished? What do you mean by fail to reset? Ionian Boots of Lucidity. Okay, I think I fixed it. I had to adjust that coding a bit. Okay, there, now it lines up correctly for everything else. No, but this line doesn't extend all the way. Oh, because I need to hit indent like this. Oh, no. Maybe it's because of this one. How much mana did Presence of Mind generate? I might put Farsight Alterations at the bottom. Because I probably want this to be in like the same order it appears in the you know, the item set. So Imperial Mandate first. With Rhyalize, this always triggers. Sure, but how much mana did it generate anyway? You know, it's all part of an overall evaluation. Is I've also even on Orianna, it's like you get the Solstice Slate, you only trigger it like 8 times, but those 8 times are very meaningful. But it is still important to note that it triggered 8 times. With Rhyalize, Mandate triggers on every spell. Yeah, but I meant like how much mana it showed on the rune itself, how much mana it generated over the course of the map. With Rhyalize, Mandate triggers on every spell. The Mandate mark triggers on every spell. The damage is nice, but mostly it's a nice bump of speed for the team. The damage is decent, actually. It's mostly a nice bump of speed for the team. And therefore, just hard to go wrong with. Actually, I think I'll just say decent damage, decent utility, great stats. It's hard to go wrong with picking up Mandate. A good all-around choice in most situations. Like you know, it's hard. It's just hard to go wrong with Imperial Mandate. You're not sure what the build is. Build Imperial Mandate. Oh, it didn't save. The largest source of ability haste in the game. Is that true? I'd just say one of the largest. One of the largest sources of ability haste in the game. Extra speed sweetens the deal. So yeah, I understand that. Hence, I am also interested in the raw number as well, right? I'd like to know what the raw amount of mana restored was. In addition to understanding that it provides you some of that mana back after a team fight. Extra speed sweetens the deal, though. Extra speed sweetens the deal, though. So that's more selfishly, that's more useful for Malz than for the team. A second good all-around choice. Oh, I see. A second good all-around choice that also provides some survivability. Terraria's Battle Song. Given the utility-focused desires of Malzahar Jungle, it is perhaps no surprise that support items are quite useful and therefore have that same niche that they would on other supports. A good choice for team fighting compositions. I'd say that's pretty accurate. A good choice for team fighting composition. Either you need to engage or you need to get away. Either way, it's always going to be useful. Not bad. Redemption. Actually, I feel like redemption is more useful in general than Shirose. I say that, but I built redemption in the previous game, and did I even use it a single time? Yeah, I did. Never mind, I totally did. Yeah, let's swap this. We'll put a swap redemption in Shirose. So redemption goes here. A good general choice for for team fighting compositions. Yeah, I guess that's true for Shirose for redemption too. Another support item and another item built in those same circumstances. 4,225. Phew! That's quite a pretty amount. A good choice for what would be the best way of encompassing when you would get Shirose's battle song? It would be a good choice for probably the most useful thing it's good best for is for a good choice for adding extra engage power to a team. Probably the best way to go about it, really. Locket of Iron Solari. Malzahar is often in the mid to back line, so Locket doesn't quite get value every game. Where it does excel, however, is shutting down AoE ultimates, such as Diana, such as those belonging to Diana, Katarina, and Samira. No, and Katarina and Diana and Katarina. It also can be used to prevent resets or impair assassinations. Choose if the enemies have a massive AoE ult or have reset champions. Yeah, I think that's accurate. I'd say that's reasonably true. True enough. True enough. Next up, Anathema's Chains. A ton of survivability and ability haste. While the suppression doesn't get an extended duration, the silence and slows do. the silence in particular can be brutal, as it... I think Malzahar's silence is 2 seconds, and I think what happens afterward is I think it's 2 seconds, and then Anathema's I think extends it to 2.4 or 2.6. It might be one of those. Let me see. Call It a Void is a 2-second silence. And Anathema's 20% reduced tenacity. Yeah, that's 2.4 then, doesn't it? Yeah, that's 2.4. As it extends to 2.4 seconds. Which can outright disable some champions. Choose if you need survivability. Choose if you need even harder lockdown on one specific melee target. If they're ranged, you're not going to get into range for Anathemas to do much. Dead Man's Plate. Is Dead Man's 1 or 2 words? I always forget. 2. It's 2. As long as Malz doesn't attack, the huge MS boost from Dead Man's stays on forever. This makes it useful for having both excellent mobility for getting a huge surge of mobility and survivability. Choose if you're having trouble staying alive in fights. That's kind of vague, isn't it? Choose if you choose if you can't, if you're having trouble approaching fights to do your job, or staying in fights to do your job. I'd say that's probably accurate. It's kind of like, I need this. If I don't have Dead Man's, I'm probably unable to even get into range to succeed at what I need to do. And then Farsight Alteration does what Farsight Alteration do. Cool. I think I need to push Morellonomicon down a little. That doesn't even work to push Morellonomicon down a little bit. Let me try this actually. Oh yeah, that worked out better. You know, I'm looking for Locket. Oh, there it is. I may have rediscovered something in my code that I forgot. Oh yeah, I did. I can make this look nicer. Actually, I think I already did. Although Nathamas is scooted down really far. Let me see if that fixes it. I probably need a more complex table to make this fine. It's probably a small enough deal that I'm the only one that notices that there's a like slightly larger than gap there. And I don't think that anybody's gonna look at that and be like, "You fiend! How could you do this? This guy was your own flesh and blood and you allowed it to have a slightly larger than normal margin between Anathema's chains and the surrounding items. How could you do this?" Forget it. Okay. So, here. Malignant. Leandri's Anguish. Ludin's Companion. Banshees. Zonya's. And I think that most of this is probably going to be accurate. I tried various iterations with Comet, with Swords, with Leandri's, with Void Staff. There just isn't enough gold in the jungle to ramp up in damage in a meaningfully fast way, especially if trying to be objective focused at the same time. Additionally, the path to maxing damage is largely mutually exclusive to maximizing utility since the damage options don't provide much ability haste, and if they do, it's not that much and it's expensive. The camp clear difference is not that significant whether going AP or utility. The only real loss is that Leandri's allows Malz to solo Baron, but I'm probably not even going to mention that. This is Forder shown in a multitude I tried a multitude of test matches. Unless atrociously fed, which isn't that common, the damage build reflected a relative lack of damage being dealt to enemy champions even in the course of extended games. In many cases, the supports were dealing as much damage as a fully damage built Malzahar Jungle. These tests reflect a heavy disincentive on any of these options. I mean, most of these other items didn't matter, that weren't relevant anymore, which means I think this entire blurb covers all of the main things right there. Honestly, that's kind of These are the main items that people would be asking about on Malzahar Jungle, right? And they all had exactly the same answer. Malzahar Jungle is not a damage carry. You can't build that. Is there any other item that people would be like, why don't you build that and it's a utility item? Where it's not obvious why you wouldn't build that? Like Knight's Vow, you know, you're not a tank. You're not going to get as much value from Knight's Vow as some other people might. I don't think there's any items here that I look at and I'm like, why is that a utility item you don't build on Malz? Where it is not already immediately obvious why you don't. So I might be okay not to add anything else to this. Okay. We did it. We got past all of the we got past all of the build order stuff. Whew. We're making progress. Let's keep going. We're making progress. Understand all the nuance of your Voidlings is crucial to maximizing their potential and their damage should not be underestimated. Voidlings always die at one hit. Melee reaching 300 minions, not monsters. Voidlings deal 50% damage to epic monsters. Not monsters. I should I think I'm going to bold the not monsters thing because I think it's very important that people understand that not monsters get the damage boost. Yeah, there we go. Voidlings will outgrow anything close by regardless of whether the target can see the Voidling or whether the camp has been aggroed, even when you're trying to hide in a bush. They will chase until the target gets out of range or until another target gets closer. They also have no hard leech range, meaning they will not teleport to Malzahar no matter how far away they chase. In contrast to something like LeBlanc's clone. I need to switch my earbud. However, if the Voidlings are not currently chasing or attacking a target, they will attempt to move close. They will attempt to move close to Malzahar. Let me make that even more clear then. Malefic just causes them to deal 300% damage to minions, not to monsters. There we go. Voidlings don't just wander aimlessly, you're able to control them by understanding what they decide to target. In Voidlings prioritize targets hit by Nethergrass, the nearest Malefic vision on a champion, the nearest Malefic vision on a minion, the nearest enemies next to the Voidlings. Voidlings will not chase targets they cannot see or that they lose vision of through stealth or bush. When Voidlings attack champions, many nearby minions will be aggroed toward that Voidling, not the mouse. Additionally, when you're pushing a turret and there are minions nearby, turrets will always prioritize the Voidlings over the minions. This is useful because so long as there is one minion left alive, the turret will not gain back its reinforced armor damage reduction. The Voidlings can tank nicely for minions. Voidlings give Malz experience upon killing anything, even if Malzahar is not nearby. Let me break that into two paragraphs. I'll add it to this, yeah. There we go. I'd like to think this primer on Voidlings is probably one of the most detailed Voidling primers that there even is online at all. Okay. Moonstone is no longer true. Mana flow bans mana bonus. Cosmic drive speed boost. also true. Technically true. Morellonomicon. Chemtech is gone. Luden's companion. Leandra's Anguish. Luden's companion. And Leandri Anguish's. Now, I actually don't know if Luden's companion triggers off of Voidling. It probably does. But I can't claim in this guide that is the case until we test it. So, you know what? That's what we're going to do. Night Harvester doesn't exist. Ludens.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
Cool. That answered that. Good job, team. In combat stack. Items that stack in combat. Rift Maker, Sunfire Aegis, etc. Oh, Imperial Mandate's not on here. Imperial Mandate marks with Imperial Mandate marks with Rylai's Crystal Scepter. I'll make it clearer that Voidling damage procs. Voidlings give a sack once per Void Swarm. Voidling damage gives one stack once per Void Swarm, not per Voidling. World Atlas should still be the same, it's just a gold bonus. Here we got a stack, phase rush stack, electrocute stacks, equip stack. That's all still accurate. I'm pretty sure. Building damage bonus stacks? I don't know what that means anymore. Horizon Focus damage amplification bonus. I think that's still true. Does it still not work on Conqueror? I have to tear this rune part to get through this test. Oh, the things I do for testing. Conqueror and Rites of Focus were the two I need to double test. Just to be sure. You know, just to be sure. Just to be sure. Yeah, they don't give any Conqueror stack.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
Still true. I don't think anybody would ask me why I don't get triple tonic. I think you have to be really weird to ask why you don't get triple tonic on a champion that doesn't even go to lane. Let's see what the text on something like Profane Hydra is. Because the text specifies... I'm pretty sure the text doesn't specify abilities anymore, though. I think they very explicitly say auto attacks now. But let's see. Do basic attacks on hit deal. Your next basic attack within 10 seconds. Basic attacks on hit. I mean, Spear or Shojin, I guess? Okay. I guess I should test Spear or Shojin just for completeness sake. Wouldn't that be funny if it worked and you can actually get a 12%, no, a 6% damage boost? Whoa! For the low price of 3,100 gold, you too can get a 6% damage boost to your abilities after however long it takes to fully stack everything. Yay. Gotta admit that 35 ability haste is kind of tempting though. It's kind of tempting. I won't lie. It's very tempting. Go, Voidling, go.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
What? Malefic Vision triggers all 4 Spear Shojin bonuses at once. It just immediately stacks up 1, 2, 3, 4 in the span of 1 second. Let me try that again. My sync thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's funny.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
How much copium do we have? I do like ability haste. Cosmic Drive gives 25. If you have both of these together, you have 60 ability haste. Theoretically, you can get up to 150 ability haste. Meaning you're throwing down a Q every 2.4 seconds. Oh, but you need Rylai's. Sorry, so only 132 ability haste. Am I unironically considering Spiritual Jin? I might unironically be considering Spiritual Jin. Even ignoring that the Voidlings can't, you know, the Voidlings can't add on the damage, the extra damage. Who cares about 6% damage anyway? That's not why you would get it. I think I'm going to do it. At the very least, I'll put it on the guide, and I think it's kind of funny. And if somebody looks at it and they're like, what? We'll see if I ever build it. Yeah, sadly. Spear of Shojin's damage stacks. Damage amplification stacks. Okay, let's go back here. The items. We're doing it. We're adding Spear of Shojin. The meme is real. That doesn't mean I'll build it every game. I'm tempted to put it here just because it's really funny. And who's going to stop me? That's an attention grabber, isn't it? Someone sees like, yeah, Spear of Shojin in your build? I don't know if I always built it though. It's really funny. Because here's my logic. My logic is, you're probably, the extra damage means your Voidlings are still like increasing the amount that they kill objectives by. And with the attack damage. And the extra ability haste, 15 ability haste is going to translate to killing objectives faster anyway also. Because that's a lot of ability haste in one item. I got any more of them Shojins? Shojin's, Spirit Shojin, what am I... For games where you're interested in maximizing the number of silences per second. Offering Spear offers the highest amount of AH out of every possible item, along with some generically useful health. The AD Voidlings still benefit from the AD, meaning it's still also useful for killing objectives quickly. Let me make sure it populated correctly. It should be right there underneath Cosmic Drive. Like, if what you need to do to be able to win is just have more silences, then Imperial Mandates 20, Cosmic Drive is 25, and Spirit Shojin is another 35. 35, 25, 20, and then 10 from Transcendence at 30. Plus from your runes, that's another 8. That's 100 ability haste right there. And you could go even higher. I mean, to be fair, there have been games where, like, I build, for example, like, Locket, and I'm like, I don't really want Redemption that much. But I also don't really need Shirelias or Anathemas or Deadbands. So Spirit Shojin might actually appear, right? Like, this isn't just a meme, though it is a meme. But it is a good meme, and one that might actually be relevant. Okay. This part of the build has, like, guides and stuff, videos and stuff, but that's easy. Here's my solution. Malzahar's Voidlings tank camps quite well, meaning Malzahar has a healthy clear. Has a healthy full clear. Regardless of blue or red, then Grump or Krugs, then wolves or raptors, then raptors or wolves, then red or blue, and then Grump or like Krugs or Grump, and then Scuttle. Look at that video soon. Bam. Problem solved. I thought the text was going to make it overflow. Let me see. Red, Krugs, Raptors, Wolves, Blue, Grump. Oh, hey, actually that doesn't... It's not terrible. That's not as bad as I expected it to look. Actually, can I even do something else? Let me try something. I'm gonna try something. Oh, I have an idea. Hold on. Is there a method to this madness? Okay, let's see what that looks. Sometimes my genius scares me. Isn't that cool? Hey, go up, no. I want to make it clear that you should save your smite for Scuttle. Although maybe... Yeah, maybe I use 3 dashes. I'll see how that looks in a second. How can I get that smite underneath Scuttle? Let me see if I do this. Let me see if this works as I expect. Oh, I need one more. If only I could make Scuttle. You see how Scuttle's got that little awkward little space right there? I mean, not like it's hugging onto the arrow. I mean, I guess I think I know how to fix that. It's just an ugly solution. I have to make this transparent by typing the word transparent here, which should add 1 dash of a space to the left of Scuttle by adding an invisible dash character to it as such. Well, maybe I can make these dashes invisible. Because I don't think we need to see the dashes. Let's see how that looks. Maybe. I should probably make this. I'll make that size 7 so that way it's clear that I'm of a video of this clear scene. Oh, maybe that's too big. That's like screaming at your face. Video soon. One second, I'm messaging. The biggest takeaway is that Malzahar the two biggest takeaways for effectively clearing camps. Effectively clearing the camps. That's our Jinx legend. I guess I'll say 3 biggest takeaways. Let me turn this into a list of numbers. Oh, ill. I'll check if this worked later. Malzahar. The Voidlings are positioned to kill the biggest monster. To mostly target the biggest monster, as Call of the Void slowly kills everything else. Plus the jungle pet kill everything else. I probably messed up the list. Yeah, I messed up the list. I knew I messed up that list. I forgot how to do numeric lists on Mobile Fire. Oh, maybe it's like the sequel 1. Yeah, that worked. Size equal 4. Size equal 4, size equal 4. Every monster at the camp. Voidlings are positioned to mostly target the biggest monster. Call of the Void plus the jungle pet kill everything else. Let me see if that makes it look nicer. Kind of. Okay, yeah, we're making progress. Formatting is a bit of a science sometimes. And we'll splash a little color because that helps with the bigger walls of text like these. I'm gonna say eat the biggest monster. With a good leash, Malzahar clears the camp just in time to reach Scuttle as it spawns, while still having access to Smite. Use your range to fight off the enemy jungler if they dare try to contest it. I can't mention the control word. If the enemies are doing level 1 steel at level 1 steel, your best bet is to use your excessive range advantage on Call of the Void to whittle them down and force them away without getting caught. However, if your team has abandoned you, then take the loss and just go for your utter buff instead. And I don't know about the level 3 thing. Let's not mention it. I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. Hey Ruja, welcome to the stream. I'm almost done updating the Malzahar guide. After so many years, it's almost updated. You'll be glad to know 6 of the other guides are updated. This is the last one. And once this is updated, everything is ready for the season. Oh, awesome. Be sure to follow. Unfortunately, I'm going to Vietnam for 2 weeks, so you kind of, arrived right when I'm, about to head out. Anyway, but with a follow, then you will still be able to tune in. And I keep the VODs on the YouTube. The unfortunate thing about living in Korea is that, for whatever reason, VODs cannot be saved on Twitch while you are in Korea. You actually can't even watch VODs while in Korea. Isn't that wild? Voidlings are spawned near Voidlings focus the biggest monster. No, I like my previous wording better. Voidlings are positioned to eat the biggest monster. Q plus the pet. Kill everything else. Let's see if that fits it on the one line nicely. It's important. It's important that you secure the first scuttle, as it allows you a much easier time later going after the... I wonder if Void Grubs on Mobile Fire will show the little it'll highlight it. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Maybe they're not called Void Grubs? They're called something else? I don't suppose somebody here has used the word Void Grubs on their thing. They probably have a more official name than Void Grub. Or no, maybe it's just one word. It's called Void Grub Camp. Okay, let's try Void Grub. Just Void Grub by itself and see what happens. Oh no, dang it. Maybe Void Grubs with an S? Void Might. Ah, dang it. Oh wait, no, it didn't update with the S. Let me try again. Refresh. Ah, no. Void Grub doesn't do anything. Let me see if I try Void Grub Camp. Let's see if that works. No, it still doesn't. Dude, he looks so ugly. I guess that's why you want to kill him. I was hoping Mobile Fire maybe somebody uses the word Void Grubs on one of their guides though. But let me even test something. Let me see what would happen if I just type Blue Sentinel. Would it even? No, it doesn't do the little thing. I mean, look, you can see the text right there, but it doesn't show the little you know, the thing, the little image on next to it like it does with some of the other things. Would it do it for Red Brambleback? It might just not do it for monsters. Yeah. I think it just doesn't do it for monsters. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just deal with not having the cool little thing. Going after the void grubs. Okay. Thankfully, I think the ganking part of the guide is still going to be mostly accurate and will not require extensive rewriting. Ganking before level 6 is fairly tricky. Without red buff, it's often not worth the effort unless the enemy is particularly extended. Call Out Avoid Silence will disable Flash. It also provides vision inside bushes that is cast inside, and its range is way longer than you think it is. Voidlings will not chase targets they cannot see. You will need Maleficent to direct Voidlings. Enter with Void Shift ready to go. Be wary of spending too much time trying to gank that level 6 becomes delayed significantly. I would actually change that to, beware you're trying to spend so much time trying to gank that you lose time for objectives. Ganking with the Nether Grass becomes a lot more feasible. You still follow the above principles, but now you have a few more things to keep in mind. Don't just suppress immediately, silence first, suppress right after. If an ally CCs during the suppress, let go of the suppress. Then silence. Voidlings prioritize suppressed targets above all else. Both Call It Avoid and Nethergrass will refresh Malefic Visions. I'm gonna put these here because it just makes it look nice. Give it a second. Actually, I think that just made it look cluttered and ugly. Never mind. Usually that helps, but this time I think there's just so much text it doesn't. See if a dragon, tower, grub, or herald can be secured with the ult Malz as a scary counter ganger. Anticipate you have space to always have a control ward handy. Use them. It's tempting to just gank non-stop once the ult is available, but that is not Malzahar's win condition. Their main power comes from their powerful objective control. Kills are not the end goal, they are just a method to secure objectives. Therefore, you should ideally only gank with the ultimate if there is an objective to secure immediately afterward. Hello, Kakla. Welcome to the stream. By the way, did you notice that this is called Ganks for the Memories? I just thought that was funny. Now, there's one thing I don't like about this section right now. It's like a ton of bullet points. Just, you know, just smashed together into one spot. And, it's kind of ugly. I don't want to spend too much time right now formatting anything like in a really, you know, extra way. But I wonder if there's something I can do to mitigate a lot of that wall of text feeling that all of these bullet points create. right? Like, I think it's okay if the understanding voidling section has the wall of text. Like, I think this is fine, right? You see this, it's like, oh, you know what you're getting into. It's okay. But it feels less okay with something that is like kind of crucial, right? Ganking and all the information related to ganking is just so vitally important. Sorry, give me a second. I was just adjusting something. Actually, might have the top one not centered. Let me try that. I think it'll look better that way. Like if the title parts of it are more to the left. Yeah, I think that's going to look better. Something like this. Let's see if this works. Open. Huh. Not what I was trying to do. There we go. I think that looks a bit nicer than what it did earlier, right? Like, you know, if you want to learn about voidlings, you know what you're getting into when you're reading this wall of text here. It's fine. I think that's okay. When you want to learn about ganking, though, and you see all this is like, oh, that's a lot of words about ganking, right? It's kind of ugly. I could probably remove the line about the control ward, maybe. That'll help. Alright, just removing one thing from the list. Or maybe I can make, add, yeah, like I can mention Unsealed Spellbook and Control Words right here. Additionally, make use of Unsealed Spellbook. And Control Words. To accentuate the games. Ghost is especially good. To accentuate the gank. Ghost paired with Control Ward is almost a certain success. And that allows me to remove Unsealed Spellbook from here, which helps lower the size of the number of bullet points, right? Yeah, see that looks better. That already looks a lot better. Mobile Fire servers are like, why do you keep saving every 5 seconds to our servers. Stop it. I could also separate this into 2 sections, right? Which would help. So let's do that. We're gonna have a second section. Ganks for the memories and let's see, what's a stupid pun for this one? Suppressing your luck. There we go. Isn't that a lot better? Look at that. And I think if I add just a splash of color, it will be as good as I can get it without, like, you know, massively modifying it. Something like this, hold on. And I kind of mentioned that you should go somewhere else after you get a successful game. So maybe I remove one more bullet point. Yeah, so much better. So much better. Okay, and then there's oh, we're at the last 2 sections. We're almost there. We got 2 more sections to go. First, we got the stuff about the dragons, right? Now, here's where things get a little bit tricky, because there's the Rift Herald, there's the dragon, and there's the Void Grubs. Rush the Grub. Void Grubs are it's no space, right? Void Grubs are also I'll place a video where I'll place the, not a video, I'll place the thing that says I will get a video eventually here. But I'm not going to let these non-existent videos stop me from finally updating this stupid guide already. Enough of it. Enough of stalling. Wait there. Okay, let's talk about the grubs. Void grubs are incredibly impactful if you are able to acquire them, and easily worth conceding the first dragon for. you should be around the entrance of the pit as soon as they spawn, as Malzahar, like most junglers, can kill all the grubs in a little under 30 seconds. Due to their importance, it is fairly normal for the enemy jungler to be there to contest back. This is why you need to make good use of the scouting and harass power of Call of the Void, the security area, I'm gonna add one more thing up here to the top of everything. It is pretty normal for me to play a Malzahar jungle match and say, oh, right, okay, I finally can jungle again for the first time in 10 minutes. If you are not in the process of taking an objective, then you should be in the process of preparing to take an objective. There should be very little downtime. Security area. A well-placed control ward can also stave off the opposition. However, if you find yourself getting outnumbered, remember, you only need about 30 seconds to secure the grubs. And your voidlings can tank the damage that the grubs would normally be whittling you down with. If you find yourself getting outnumbered, then don't be a fool. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy and die needlessly. Concede the grubs and move on. There will be more opportunities for objectives later. Okie dokie, that seems good. Dragons. What will cost 2,700? Malzahar's voidlings. Oh. Pfft. Malzahar has a unique... Malzahar's voidlings are uniquely able to tank the dragon, making it much less risky to do so than for most other junglers. It is a little on the slower side, however, taking about 45 to 50 seconds alone. I think the Infernal Drink stuff doesn't matter. Third. Against some dragons. No. So it's usually only worthwhile if you can sneak it, or if the enemy jungler shows their ugly face at Rift Herald hits pretty hard when the jungler is alone. Thankfully, Malzahar. The instant Malzahar is able to take it. Starby uses Call of Void a little outside the arena, so the Herald crashes into the wall. From here, use Call of Void on the Herald from outside the arena, so the Herald crashes into the wall. Keep all attack as much as possible. Notably, the Voidling's auto attacks also will cause the eye to open more rapidly, allowing you to proc the damage every 2 seconds if you're quick on your feet. While other junglers must suffer the 50% damage debuff that Herald can apply, this is instead given to a... I'm thinking of a funny adjective for Voidling. Instead given to a Voidling volunteer. Okay, I'll splash some color onto this soon. Void Slave. Oh, one of these colors isn't in the right spot. Oh, I see what happened. Some lines here. The dragon was indented, non-indented when it should be indented. So that should be sorry, formatting isn't very interesting by comparison. And I will fix this dragon formatting here. If I remove this indent, what happens? Roll / indent here. Okay, let me see if that fixed it. Not quite. We're on the right track though. If I add this indent here, it's not the right spot. But if I remove the indent tag entirely, I think it shifts too much to the left. No, that's the right spot. That's the right spot. That's where everything else is. Okay. So it's right after video soon. Let me remove the indent right here and see what happens. Wait, the line's in the right spot. I think if I just remove this indent right here. Looking good, looking good. And then I just have to add like a little transparent word at the bottom. That way it doesn't look so weird. Right? Okay, all text is usually left line. Right now the grub text is, the herald text is centered on itself when it shouldn't be. Yes, AP Kog'maw was updated basically last morning, actually. So very, very recently. It is up to date with all of the latest information, including some stuff I figured out just last time I played. So it's in a tip-top condition, you might even say. I don't know why you would say that, but you could. I won't stop you from saying it. I think you should. Ah, there we go. This is the center tag for that I needed to uncenter. Dang it. Foiled again. I'm playing Crossroads. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Looking good so far. Now let's splash a little bit of color into here. Let's see. If you are not in the process of preparing, it should be in the process of preparing to take an objective. And that should be colored. Maybe something in this big paragraph here. You only need 30 seconds to secure the grub. Dragons later in the match are a more nuanced affair. The ability to take them is highly dependent on how many of your teammates are available to contest it near the pit, and whether you are able to secure a kill with Nethergrass in advance in order to secure a numerical advantage. Contested near a pit. Actually, let me phrase that more positively. Fortunately, with Nethergrass, you're in a strong position to potentially ambush a target with your allies and secure a numerical advantage. Yeah, a little bit of color does a lot to make this look less like a wall of text. Fine, I'll do numbers advantage just for you. I don't want people to miss the part about the Voidling. For every auto attack causes the eye to open more quickly. The Voidling's auto attack. The Voidling's auto attacks cause the eye to. Every one of the Voidling's auto attacks causes the eye to open more rapidly, allowing you to proc the eye burst damage every 2 seconds if you're quick on your feet. It's kind of weird that it does that, but you know, I'm not complaining. Of course, it's only fair. Okay, I think that's all done. And I bet the stage of the game will require very little revision. But when it is done, we're finished. The guide will be updated after 2 years. Oh, finally. Okay, let's make sure. We got one last task ahead. And then we're complete. We're safe. Oh, I see why it was moving slow. In the other game, your goals are to complete your first queer rush farm for level 6, take a dragon herald. That's not true anymore. Take grubs and dragons. And the dragon. Objectives are to win condition, kills are cool and all, but the games where you get all the dragons and the grubs, all the grubs and all the dragons and the herald are the games that you are most likely to win. All thoughts should be focused on how to secure the objectives no matter what. Often through securing a lane kill through a gank. Until later in the game, it costs so much mana and deals such little damage that it's often better to just wait. It costs so much mana. Malefic Visions cost so much mana and deals such little damage that it's often better to just wait. The missing mana regen from, not talisman, from the jungle item. The jungle item will keep Mal's topped off without Malefic. So Krugs and Raptors are still worthwhile to use Malefic on due to all the potential bouncing. Refer back to the ganking section up above to get good tips for a successful game. I know it's possible to link to another section of a guide. I did it on my Kog'maw guide, so I think I could do the same. Oh, but yeah, it's like requires anchors and stuff. Am I willing to go that distance just to do it? Fine, I'll do it. Fine. So it's like this then. Ganking section, and so I need to get the Malzahar guide link, which is right here, and chapter for ganking is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chapter 9. Let's see if it works. Thanks, Kog'maw. Nice. Refer back to the ganking section of the guide to get good tips for a successful game. Use Call Out Avoid to scout. Many unscrupulous fellows will try to kill Maus in the jungle. Since Call Out Avoid provides such strong vision, it can also be used. It can be used regularly to check around bushes or quarters in case of a threat. Rush for level 6. Malzahar doesn't have awesome pre-6 ganks, so the faster level 6 can be reached, the faster that ganks will be more. I'm gonna not advocate for that. Unsealed Spellbook has an overwhelming variety. For early summoners, however, you should primarily be using Ghost. If a lane gank looks likely, you should primarily be replacing Flash with Ghost. In certain circumstances, you can consider Clarity if it will help you help you get mana for an objective. You can consider clarity or teleport if either will help you set up for an objective in the near future. Biscuits regenerate based on missing health and mana. I standardized this at some point to always capitalize the ones here. So I'm gonna do that. Keep a control ward handy. Keep control wards handy. Well, probably just A. I don't trust other people to buy control wards at the right points. Could I? Maybe. Maybe. But I don't. Objectives win games. This is difficult to overstate. Focus on picks and heal. Malzahar's utility Malzahar Jungle effectively plays like a second support, and every spell should be focused on maximizing disruption, designs and suppressions, suppresses, slows, and skill shot voiding blocking. It's often preferable to start off with silence instead of ulting immediately, because the silence can always be followed through an ult, but not the other way around. At this point, voidings can do almost all the tanking against camps, so as long as you do a little kiting, against camps. Try to avoid taking a monster hit too quickly before a gank, or you won't have Void Shift up in time for it. Let Voidlings finish off monsters. Where possible, let the Voidlings just clean up the camp while you move on to more important things. Voidlings are particularly ravenous against Scuttle. There's no need to overkill the monsters. This skill takes practice though, and you'll likely start off accidentally letting Grump live at 1 HP at a time. Well, 1 HP at times. Not that I'd know. Big candidates for swapping are Heal, Exhaust, and Barrier, which can largely be used interchangeably. Clarity can be useful when trying to hold a tower alone. Also continue their overall usefulness for setting up objectives. Largely avoid swapping to Ignite or Cleanse outside of some very specific circumstances. Void Shift stops the honey fruit slow. Mouse is one speedy fruit eater. Forge up. Is it narcissistic to laugh at your own writing? Be careful avoiding to giving buffs. No, you don't have to worry about giving buffs in that way anywhere. Sold biscuits will still get the permanent mana. No, don't sell your biscuits. They get 5 gold. It's not worth it. Smite has no unsealed spellbook swapping cooldown. This means if, for example, you have Smite replace with Heal and you use Heal, Smite will immediately be available to use rather than having a 10-second logout like all other summoner spells. If you've ulted the same person at least twice, be sure to regularly check for an incoming QSS purchase. It feels awful to ult someone only to suddenly be punched in the face anyway. However, QSS is pretty awful against the silence. It's difficult to time. QSS is not helpful against your silences, since it's difficult to time, so you still have one disable on hand. Enemies cannot use Smite while suppressed. However, you still can. This is one of these that makes Malzahar so good at securing objectives because they are in such a strong position to win the Smite duel. And then there's this really cool video that attached that no longer exists because Giphy Cat went out of business or something. And so it's gone to the wind. Maybe one day I'll replace it if I can find a good one. Is it true that I always capitalize this? I think I do. Let me check. Yeah, I do. Otherwise I'd have to go through and fix it. I think I have some in my VODs. I don't have any videos like recently, but I think I am awake enough to play one game after I publish this guide and it's all done. So if you'll give me a few minutes, I'll play a Kha'zix match if you'd like. Heal forfeit members of your team. Dance around the outskirts of team fights and dance around the outskirts of team fight. I'm gonna add a cast a non-stop barrage of spells. Cast a non-stop barrage of inhibiting spells. Save your flash when possible when you know absolutely know it will gain your team in an inhibitor, baron, or nexus. Avoid using it just to get kills. More of the same. I mean that's that great. However, in the late game, every pick and every def is more impactful. Be on guard and adjust itemization to stay alive. Don't be afraid to let go of your ult. It's on a relatively short cooldown, and survival is more important than the extra damage. You also can let it go early if a teammate combos their own hard CC on it. So the sad thing is, Malzahar Jungle is a fully utility-based jungler, like a second support, and therefore does not make good use out of Malignance. As a result, I've never built it on Malzahar. I do build it on AP Kog'maw, but as a 5th item, so it takes a long time. I haven't gotten a chance to use it very much. Malzahar Jungle often has ample inventory space to keep purchasing more and more. Practically replaces Smite. Any of the summoners are good at this point besides Ignite and be careful with Exhaust, however, because you can't discard it on a whim. And this goes through just fine. Then I think that's it. I think this guide is updated. Or at least enough that I can... It's missing the videos, but you know what? Hit it. Publish. It's done! After so long, and we have the triumphant music to help us out here too. We did it. We finally have our Malzahar guide up and running. Oh. Okay, let's add that. 14.1 there. That way people know it's actually been updated. At last, the great evil is defeated. After 10,000 years. Honestly, I probably will get some banana milk later for this. Let me throw it into Discord. It's missing. I'm just inspecting my work. Double checking. Every guide is updated and published. And ready to go. Okay, yeah. Whew. That took hours of work. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like the execution threshold? I think it's 30%. 35%. Okay. I think I'll play one match and then I'll probably get ready to go to bed. So I did the math on it. It's worse than the Andres. It's worse than Muramana, and you need Rylai's, so that's already 4 items. So now Shadow Flame competes against Ludens and Malignant. Shadow Flame technically deals more damage than Ludens and Malignant. Technically, yes, it deals more raw damage. But Ludens and Malignants give you 600 mana each. And when you, on balance, kind of weigh both of those priorities against each other, having 1,200 more mana is pretty much always going to be more useful than like an additional 10 or 15% extra damage. Hence, if there were 7 item slots, I would build Shadow Flame. But since there's not, I can't really recommend it on AP Kog'Maw. I will use the restroom and then we'll play a match. Yeah, I agree. Lightning Braid? What's Lightning Braid? Give me a moment while I think about who I'm going to play for my last match for tonight. Just in time for my trip to Vietnam. I feel very productive. I did a great job on it. I only have 2 Karthus matches. I will play Karthus match. Well, actually, Vel'koz is easier because then Vel'koz is easy to play. Lightning Braid? I totally forgot that was an item. Wait, is it? Isn't Lightning Blade an arena item? I think that's an arena item. It might be an arena item. Let me check. I don't think you can. The sad thing is you kind of can't. You can't. Yeah, that would explain why I didn't recognize it. I was like, why does that not sound familiar? Yeah, UI stuff always seems to be so low on Riot's priority list. Yeah, among other things that Riot needs to do for UI related things. There's something similar, but kind of, not for everybody. You can get what do you might call it? The there's a support item that is kind of like a miniature version of it. Vel'koz time. I'm a little concerned about our amount of magic damage here. Not enough that I'm going to change or anything for Vel'koz, but wow, look at that. They like typing fast. They're like going for it. It looks like they were asking 5th pick to do something though. Maybe asking them to pick a more AD heavy. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, I forgot to. It's called something convergent? No, not convergence. Let me see. It's one of the 5 support item choices. Celestial Opposition, that's the one I'm thinking of. Celestial Opposition. It's kind of like a mini version of what the queen item was. Yes, I currently live inside of Korea. I am an English teacher here, actually. I've been here since August. And will continue to be here until at least August. Possibly further. We'll see. But I've been living in Korea for a little bit now. Hence why it's easy for me to go to Vietnam for 2 weeks, because it's like, you know, it's right there. It's right there. Great. Good stuff. Yeah, hence why I mentioned that not everybody can just purchase it, right? Which is interesting. Look at these people typing in Korean. Thinking I can understand anything they're saying.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을
Note cube that even though I can read Korean, like I can read what they're saying here. I know that it says 실수로 마저 안으로 왔다. Your next question would be, what does that mean? The answer to that is, I don't know. I don't know what it means. I don't know what the vast majority of people are typing mean. Unless it's like an English loanword such as mana.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
That. Excusez-moi. Sorry, Nidalee. Interesting. Yeah, Blitzong is actually getting nerfed next patch, I believe. I didn't see how it was, but I think on the server somebody posted an image of it getting nerfed. I didn't see exactly what was though. Oh, they're way more friendly because nobody ever comments on any of the things I do. I mean, I also can't read anything people are saying, but that's a, you know, small detail. In a world where you can't read, you don't understand what anybody is saying, everyone sounds supportive.
First blood. 적을 처치했습니다.
Rude. Rude times 2.
아군이 당했습니다. 적 더블 킬.
Ah, dang it. We traded against each other. Pike isn't here. Pike is here.
적을 처치했습니다.
Terrapin's not very useful.
적이 학살 중입니다. 제압되었습니다.
If you wouldn't lose on a huge amount of damage, then maybe. But the sad reality is that any defensive item you build requires you to give up like a 25, like anywhere from a 10 to 25% damage boost.
적을 처치했습니다.
Sometimes more. Because it gives you damage in other ways besides raw damage output. Like with more bullets and stuff. So the opportunity cost is just too high. It doesn't help that the build is already really slow. Like the build takes a while to kick on online. Right, it's
아군이 당했습니다.
no, just in raw damage overall, just in general. Like adding more mana, for example, onto your build significantly increases your damage output. Adding malignants significantly increases your damage output. Adding Ludens significantly increases your damage output. What are you willing to give up to add another defensive item? Note that you already have like 3,200 HP on the build too. Because that's always what it is. Anytime you build something, it's an opportunity cost. Yeah. So. God damn it, Cube. Yeah, so the answer for me is there's pretty much nothing that I am willing to delay any further in the build in order to add another defensive item.
학살 중입니다. 아군이 당했습니다.
They actually went super all out with the names this season. Zalzak's Realm Spike. Celestial Opposition. It's all kind of extra. I personally, I'm kind of here for it though. You know, I dig it. There's Pike. Hubris. No, better to be named Hubris than named Arrogance, I guess. Ah, didn't land. That might be a dragon, but we're in no position to contest it. Solstice Slay. Malignant. I think Malignant is my favorite named item from this season though, just because you know that when they named that, they were aware of the stupid joke that would be paired with it for the rest of the time. They knew exactly what they were doing. And they still went okay and went with the go ahead on it. And I'm just in awe. Pike is that dragon. Now, if there's one thing I don't like about the support item changes, is that it pretty heavily disincentivizes poking at the enemies. You know, anytime, like, if I'm playing Orianna support, every time I poke at the enemy, I have to give up getting a proc on one of the minions, right? Which... Hold on. I'm getting my revenge. What was I saying? Which I don't like doing, because, you know, there's a lot of reasons why you would want to, you know, use that push instead. Ah, I'm dead. On AD Cog? I'm not sure. I don't know much about what experimental hexclick does. I kind of forgot. That's kind of cool. Both of those eyes are just recalling at the same time. That's fun. Then maybe... I'm not sure about AD Cog builds nowadays. What are they up to? What's AD Kog'maw up to these days? I have Ghost. Oh, Pike is top. Fear the power of grub control. With the power of 5 grubs, this tower doesn't stand a chance. Watch as we get our grubby hands on it. I need to somehow fit the pun grubby into my mouse guide. Oh well, that's a fuck school. You think we have to go back? I feel like we could have just gone for it, but... Yeah, I think we could have taken the whole tower. Maybe I should have been more insistent, but I thought that they saw something I didn't. Umbral Wave? Umbral Wave. I was wondering how to kill that board so fast. Pike is really deadly, right? Oh, there's Pike. I couldn't dodge to the side fast enough. They did a lot more damage than I expected there. Maybe if we're getting a chain vest and just sitting on it and then getting dead mans later. Yeah, because their team has a lot of damage. I'll get assassinated by Shackle over and over if I don't have some kind of defense. Let's get chain vest and then oh, I could have purchased it. And then we'll continue on Horizon Focus. Yeah, wait, that didn't kill. Yeah, I think it's actually not. Yeah, it's guard. It's an arena item. Oh, I want that local tower gold. Oh no, there's a Kali. Never mind. I'm on my way. Ah, I couldn't get the kill. It's fine. Fizz to the rescue. The whole team does so much damage. I think I'm going to need even more defense to survive. Compared to when I play AP Kog'maw, I feel so squishy. Soft. I'm not hard boiled. Oh. Oh, you still had the second part of your ult. Crazy. And I think that if it wasn't for the Shanvas, I'd be dying even faster.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
I didn't realize Akali had the second part of her ult still. Hello, Chase My Gas. Welcome to the stream.
적이 일침할 때도
I should have expected that. Oh, couldn't kill. And Nidalee got killed too while chasing someone. You know, thinking about it, it's been a long time since I've seen Nar. Why are they so tanky? What the heck? They don't have that many MR items. I'm not that weak, am I? Oh, I guess they are level 15, so they are 4 levels higher. Oh, I'm dead. Yay, I finally have Hyper Shot. That took a while. I wonder how much gold down we are. And we had 5 grubs too. That's the crazy part. We had 5 grubs. Oh, look, that tower's alive with 10 HP. Wait, did that dodge the fizzle that way? Oh, almost killed. It feels like I'm able to deal so much damage at times, and then there's just no way I can confirm the kill. I guess because we're just so far behind. Oh no. Level 17 word Kha'zix. It's like we're playing a tower defense game right now. I can't hold off the minions, there's too many of them. I couldn't hold off the minions. Oh, Mort did a lot more damage than I realized. How much gold down were we? We've been down an impressive amount. Alright. Well, it's quite late. Thank you all as always for watching and hope to see you again next time.